Jesus Christ.
Don't come on me.
Welcome back to another podcast of Raw and Unapologetic. What's up, fam? How y'all doing? How y'all living?
They be good.
I'm alive and well.
Hey man, we here.
Hey, praise God. Praise God. We got a new court case here. And I hope everybody ready for it because this gonna be the bee's knees, as if that's what they say still. I still say it. But we got a case of child support. Baby mama is requesting an increase of child support because the baby father makes more. So I'm gonna have Mr. Eric come on and present his case. Eric, how you doing? Can you please present your case to the court, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I am Rain. From the not unapologetic firm, but from my own firm. So I'm here representing my client Felicia. And Felicia, she wants an increase in her child support, and I think she can get it. I think she deserves it, and all those other good things that comes along with it.
Okay, thank you for presenting that in. And we have a defendant here, Mr. Bird. You got any
Game
input
you,
on that?
game Your Honor. Well, we here today for regarding the request of the child support. The petitioner name is what, Felicia, correct?
That's my understanding.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. Yeah.
So she is asking for a higher amount of based on the salary of the alleged increase from my client's income. Is that correct?
That's what we're in case. That's what we're in court for.
Yep.
And we are ready to prepare for the court statement, Your Honor.
All right, let's go ahead and start with Mr. Rain. You can go ahead and start when you're ready, sir.
All right. So my client Felicia has been dealing with this sorry individual of a father who has not shown any support for this child whatsoever. And she's asking for an increase. Not a major increase, but just a little bit. So she's currently getting $100 a month, and currently we're asking for $800 a month. Now, the reason why we're asking for $800 a month, as you can see, we are in troubled times. We are not living in the 1980s or 90s when shit was low, when gas was 89 a cent. We're at almost $5 for a fucking gallon. We're almost at $4 for a goddamn gallon of milk. So times have gotten a little rough. The economy is effed up. So we're asking for an increase to the child that is currently 13 years old.
Okay.
13. Okay.
Yeah, that it was referred to in the court case previously that she has a son that is 13 years old, and apparently he hasn't spent any time with this 13-year-old kid.
What?
Yeah, in the video, he stated that he sent the child some diapers. Now, I don't know what mindset he's on or where he's at with his kid, but his kid ain't in no goddamn diapers. Not the kid that he had by Felicia. So I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I mean I'm sorry, Your Honor, where did he get sending this child some diapers? I mean, is he making fun of the child? Is he? I don't. I don't know, Your Honor.
Okay, okay, Mr. Bird, can you go ahead and input on that? The client says that he has a 13-year-old daughter with Miss Felicia here, and he's only paying about $100 a month.
No, 13-year-old son.
Oh, 13-year-old son.
Yeah, she has a son.
$100 a month. Mr. Bird, why is your client only paying $100 a month? What happened at that time? Can you please explain that to the court?
Your Honor, I believe that there was no evidence, there was no proving that he has given diapers to the child. He hasn't recalled or anything else about it.
Mhm.
Um,
Your Honor, he admitted it in the video.
okay,
Was
you
there
know,
a video submitted to? Oh, it was a video submitted to the courts.
Yeah, he admitted that he did send the child some diapers, and the child is 13 years old. Now, does that child have some type of urinating problem that we don't know about? That would be helpful if we knew.
if is the child disabled,
Yeah, that would help.
I'm asking, is the child disabled?
I'm asking. I mean, he sent the child
I
some
mean,
diapers, and he's 13 years old. So shit, I'm trying to figure out if he got a urinating problem or something.
Well, if it,
that's what we need to know in the courts. So Mr. Burr, your client at the time, and then let me just start with that. The court case is started with um, what is his name, Mr.
excuse me, let me go talk to my client real quick.
Damn, he didn't even know a fucking name.
Okay, we like to call Mr. Blank. He preferred to call Mr. Blank as well because his first name.
Okay, well, at the time of the original court case, Mr. Blank, why was he on? Let me just start with that. Why was he only paying $100 per month?
Your Honor, there was no receipts of showing that he has been paying $100 a month, but he made it. Hold on, thank you. He has made it a little bit more traditional for volunteering to pay $100 a month. But he
So
usually
you're
he's paying on the court case on this system here on this form. He is paying $560 a month as in current.
So your client in the beginning of this court case or the original court case has been paying 560 a month. Now it decreased down to $100 per month.
As the client is, unless she is increasing more because the way I was told that she wanted $1,300 a month, and that's also not included the medicals and what the way she was questioning. So the total request is right now is, yes, I'm looking to recall, $1,700 a month with food and everything else required, medical, insurance.
Okay, so before we get to the numbers, let me
Mhm.
ask you this regarding your client, Miss Felicia. Does the child have any medical issues that's going on?
No, he doesn't. At this
Okay.
point,
So
we are not determining any medical issues. No.
as you stated before, Mr. Rain, the client sent diapers. He stated as of last month for his 13-year-old child.
Yep.
Is there a video that we could watch and see? Because it's
Yeah,
not,
there is a video. He said it in the video.
Yes, Mr. Bird, the video has been sent to the courts already.
Yeah,
okay.
you go check out the video. You'll see him specifically say, "Hey, yeah, I sent some diapers."
Okay, let me see. Video's my phone's a little bit old. Let's see.
Hey man, I'm gonna
Okay. Now we not. Can y'all hear me? My
Yeah, we can
audio.
hear you.
Okay. I did not see about the video about this. It's kind of not download slow. Is there any way that somebody can show me the video?
The video is in the chat.
Yeah, it's in the chat.
So while you look
Yeah.
for that, I'm gonna have
No, I did not.
Mr.
No, I cannot play because it's not letting me play. Is there anybody can show me how to play it?
I'm gonna have Mr. Rain continue with his case,
Yes.
and I'm gonna have you look at that video. Mr. Rain, your
Now,
client wants to go ahead and get an increase of her child support.
yes,
And
ma'am.
okay, can you explain to the courts why she want to get an increase on child support?
Okay.
What is,
Well, oh yeah, yeah. Go no, go ahead. Finish, Yanya.
no, I was just gonna say, what's her supporting argument here?
Well, her supporting argument has to do with a lot of things, and let's discuss one thing in particular. We do not live in the same economy we lived in 13 years. We have a constant increase with tariffs that has put an increase on our products. So yeah, I'm asking for an increase of what he's paying today, not $1,700. She's not getting $1,700, Your Honor. She's a working female. She has a job. We're asking for an increase of $800. That's what I feel like she should get. Now, through this increase, she wants her son to play football. As we can see right now, I'm about to send you this clip of the harsh realities of these terrors and what it has done to hardworking women when it comes to child support. So I'm going to send you this little video, this little current stats as you can see. And if you can see at the top of the list is males. She asked for help with clothes. As we can see, clothes is at a 36% increase, which is making it a little bit hard from her $500, which she is receiving a month, to help pay for her son's clothes. And we know that teenagers go through clothes rapidly. That changes, and her son needs an increase in.
So she wants to increase her child support payment of $100 to what? What
From
exactly is
$100 to
from
$800.
13-year-old doing? Oh, to $800 per month.
Also, the child wants to play football, and we need an increase on equipment. There's equipment that needs, and there's been an increase with the economy, so we need help with that.
Okay, so is the child in football right now?
Yes, the child is currently playing football.
Okay, do we have proof and receipts of exactly what she pays for him, like equipment, jerseys? Do we have any of that has been submitted?
Not submitted in court, but she did ask for an increase in that due to him playing football.
Now, Mr. Rain, we are going to need proof of what the child pays for and what is needed in order to show that she does need an increase in court or child support. Do we have anything else showing that she or the child needs more money per month?
Other than that, her saying it, no.
So it's all hearsay. Okay, so we're going to throw that out. We're going to throw that out of court because we don't have any evidence against that. Okay, Mr. Rain. How much is your client making? Or I'm sorry, Mr. Burr, are you ready now? How much is your client making per month now?
$1,000 a year.
I'm sorry, repeat that.
65,000.
So he making 65,000 a year, or he's making 65,000 a year?
Correct, Your Honor.
And how often does he see his child?
He see his child every weekend as they discuss. And he usually see his child Tuesdays, Thursdays, and the weekend. Because since there was a little tweak in there, because a little disagreement, whatever, and his working capability for driving trucks for traveling a long time, he just have the child do the weekend, doing his days
What
off.
what is his income? What does he do?
He's a truck driver, Your Honor.
And he makes 65,000 a year,
Correct, Your Honor.
and he's on child support for $100 per month.
Well, we wasn't told it was $100 a month. We was told that he was paying $560 a month. $100 was a volunteer from himself. He just paid volunteer because of the football gears and stuff. So he was talking about that. And then she was asked a little bit more about it for his shoes. So he decided, hey, he could show proof with the football gear stuff and his practice. And he got to take his medical. That's our word. He had to take his medical before he had made practice and stuff. Before he joined in for the football team while he registering. So we had to give him that as well.
So
So
Mr. Rain stated that his client, Miss Felicia, does not attend football. This is something that he wanted to attend to. So I understand that the dad does pay for the health insurance through his job, but he does not attend anything far as school wise or any
well, Your Honor, again,
or anything like that.
well, and again, he has traveled. He also did admit that he often when he's on the job, he is a traveler as well. But he has attended to the schools and to football games. He hasn't been like every football game, but he has attended when he's available.
Your Honor, that's a lie.
Your Honor, I show proof that he has shown pictures of himself, him and his son in the
That
football game.
is a lie. That is a lie. He sent baby diapers to a 13-year-old kid, which meaning he hasn't seen his kid since he was in fucking diapers. Not to mention, he has other kids as well. So he hasn't particularly visited this kid in, I believe, I want to say 13 years. Who sends a 13-year-old kid diapers? He
Your Honor,
admitted it in the video.
we are talking about this child here, not my clients, other kids, Your Honor. We are focused
No,
on this.
no, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this kid we're talking about right now. He has
We are
not
talking
seen
about
that
kids, not
kid
this other
yet.
kid.
We haven't
Please,
seen, he
please,
hasn't
please.
seen that. If you let me finish, he has not seen that kid in 13 years. He
We
just
understand.
sent a 13-year-old kid diapers. Who sent a 13-year-old kid diapers? That means you haven't seen that little bastard. I mean, you haven't seen that little kid in 13 years. Period. That's a horrible father. That's what he is. And then my client also said that he's been out there slinging dick everywhere since since he was born. So yeah, he's a terrible father.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand this as well, Mr. Bird from the courts. If your client states that he does see his child, how come is that he's sending him diapers to a 13-year-old child? This brings up the question that I had earlier. Does he have a medical issue? If so, was that presented to the courts?
Your Honor, I did not. My client did not tell me about the diapers that's been shown in the video. So we do apologize for that inconvenience as well. But however, it should not be. He should my this lawyers this prosecutor should not be talking about the other kids.
I ain't talking
We are
about the
talking
other
about.
kids. I'm talking about this kid.
Okay, we just want to make sure.
We're
Yeah,
talking
we are
about
making sure.
one child, Mr. Bird. We're talking about your client, Mr. Blank, and Mrs. Felicia. They both share custody of the child. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So we're speaking on only one child, the one child that she gets child support for, which is $100 per month, which has been submitted through the courts, and also from his own word of mouth. He said that he only pays $100. Now, from the evidence that was submitted to the court, that he pays $100 because at the time he only worked at McDonald's when the case was sent the first time. So now, after a couple of years go by, he is now what, a truck driver.
Yes, Your Honor. And Your
Okay.
Honor, just let you know, you all is tracking that he has been in healthcare, dental care, and he has been paying other academy schools, after school programs, tutoring, and he also is paying maintaining his football as well, and putting food for to give the
So he
child.
does attend football. Mr. Rain stated that
Yes,
he's
yes, Your
not.
Honor. Your Honor, he hasn't attended every football game because his work schedule. Okay, he has been, going to work during the weekend, but every chance he gets, he has been
Hmm.
showing up to football games, Your Honor.
Hmm. Yeah, he didn't show up none of those football games when he said in the video. Funny, he didn't say that in the video about attending any football games or anything.
Yeah, Your Honor, I did not still not shown any download. It
Yeah,
says,
you need to go watch that video, man, because Mr. Blank, he seems to be shooting blanks everywhere else, but when it comes to taking care of his kid, he can't seem to follow through. I'm trying to understand what kind of father is this?
Let me go ahead and skip over that comment, Mr. Rain. Mr. Rain, please keep your comments to yourself in the order of the court, please.
thank you, Your
Now
Honor.
let's move on to some new evidence here. We also
Yes, Your Honor.
understand that Mr. Blank is also happily married now to I don't know, Mrs. Blank in the background, and he spent about 500 and what is it, $5,500 on a wedding ring. But yet he's also not sending any money to his child. What is going on here? So is this the reason why Miss Felicia wants to request more child support? Is that what's going on? Mr. Bird or Mr. Rain, any one of y'all can answer this question.
Well, like
Well,
I said, oh no, go ahead.
Your Honor, it's like I said before, Your Honor. When he is married at the time, he is not no longer take the responsibility to the other baby mama. He is responsible. He is responsible for the child only. So if that answer your question correctly, Your Honor.
No, that doesn't answer my question correctly. The client makes about, from your words, 65,000 a year. He has a new job now. He's a truck driver. At the time being, the first court case he was working at McDonald's. Therefore, his child support was only $100. He was only bringing home $650 per week, as per stated to him. And now the baby mother, which is only one baby mama that we're speaking about, is now asking for an increase in child support. I'm trying to get to the bottom of why is she asking for more child support?
Because of rough times, Your Honor.
Because of rough times.
Rough times. Not to
Okay,
mention, not to mention, we have um a loss of jobs as of right now, and she is a call center girl, and she works about 2 to 3 different jobs. And one of her call center jobs has been taken away due to AI. It has been an increase in a lot of job losses, and that's one of her jobs that has been lost. So we're asking for a complete $400 increase on the $500 that he's paying for, just to help out with the child get through school, school supplies, any type of any health care he may need or whatnot, those other things. We're not asking for a whole lot, Your Honor, just enough to get him through high school.
But Your Honor, can I ask you a question for the plaintiff? If that so may be, if she's unemployed, would it be
you
possible to let the,
no, Mr. Bird, you cannot ask any questions. I will ask questions. If you have a question,
sorry, Your
please
Honor.
send it to the court, please. We have
Sorry,
a
Your Honor.
silent chat that you can ask me a question. I will ask it to him. But I do have a question for you, Mr. Rain, regarding Mrs. Felicia. You said she has lost her income, basically. Mr. Blank did say in his video that was submitted to the court that she does have an OnlyFans page. Can we please address this?
Oh yeah, Your Honor, I'd be glad to address our OnlyFans page, which I have to quite say has not been very popular. She has not been able to make well over $200 a month off her OnlyFans due to the increase of overwhelming, overpopulated OnlyFans. It is completely oversaturated. So people coming in cannot profit off of OnlyFans unless they are highly attractive and they just have an overwhelming great body. I'm sorry to say that. So my client has not been able to really make any type of profit off. She has tried and it has not worked out for her.
Okay, so your client at this point does not have any source of income, so therefore she's doing things on her own, raising Mr. Blank and her child. Therefore, this is the request for the increase of child support.
Yes, Your Honor, and I just like to add with her OnlyFans, if she was making money, we wouldn't be asking for Mr. Blank to help out here. I guess we can say my client is shooting blanks when it comes to OnlyFans.
I definitely understand that, Mr. Bird. What does your client has to propose towards this? Now, I understand that he makes 65,000 a year, and he's still paying child support $100 per month. I'm getting to the point to where we're gonna have to grant Miss Felicia some money towards her child support payments, unless I have severe evidence that she should not get an increase.
Well, Your Honor, I think that we trying to do, Your Honor, is trying to get a little full solo custody from Felicia. So that's what we are trying to do. If she's not making any income, since we are basically are making stability income, and he showed more responsibilities for his consistency of earning. So he's not temporarily based on his truck driving now. So his availability, his mileage, and his full pricing, he's still able to manage to pay, for the child. So it should be no issue for him for doing.
And
And
what
she has,
exactly is he paying for, Mr. Bird?
Your Honor, can you say it again?
What exactly is your client actually paying for?
Your client is basically is paying his 560 a month, which he has no problem. If he started previously paying $100, he has no problem paying that as well too. And, it's a little too high for him, but it's not that problem. But she asked 800 because her rough times. That's her on her benefits. Now it doesn't benefit for the child, but he does support the child, not the baby mother.
I understand that he supports the child, but do you think $100 per month for a 13-year-old is actually support?
No, but he is paying 560 a month, Your Honor.
Again, we don't have this evidence, so it's only going off of what you're saying here. $560 a month, and she stated that she wants to get the child into sports and after school activities.
So we have, Your Honor, we have been paying that as well, and she had not put into it or input on any of the football game and any health insurance or any food capability in the household. But again, y'all, we're not sharing the household in the child facilities.
Well, Miss Felicia is out of work, as stated by Mr. Rain, that she does not have a source of income. She only gets $100 per month, and that's for her first case. I understand that your client is not looking to pay household expenses, which it is something that needs to be done from Mrs. Felicia. Mr. Rain, does Miss Felicia have any other source of income besides just this $100 that she gets per month?
Yes, she does, Your Honor. Now, Your Honor, I didn't get to put all my statement in with that point with the whole job getting taken away from her. She does have another job.
Okay, and what would
Yes,
that
yeah,
be?
yeah. She's actually a cleaner at she actually a cleaner at a restaurant. So she does have a source of income. Now
Okay.
we're only asking for a small increase. Let, let's get one thing straight, y'all. We're not uh the shady firm agency that's asking for $10,000, $5,000, 3,000. We're not asking for anything outrageous. We're not like these other firms that try to eat up all these celebrities' money. We're not like that. We're just asking for an increase because of the kid's age. He's going through he's about to be going to high school, and we know for a fact that after so many years, I think after 3 years, Your Honor, that we can ask for a pay increase just based on the kid's age. Kid is getting a little bit older, things are getting a little bit more expensive. Shoes get expensive, clothes get expensive, equipment,
This
electronics,
is
anything he might need just kind of gets expensive the more up in age. So we just only asking for a little bit more help. That's all.
this is understandable. This is understandable, Mr. Rain. I'm gonna have my jury go ahead and deliberate. Mr. Dirt and Mr. Rain, give me one moment. Okay, jury.
That was a horrible case.
What do y'all think? What do y'all think?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little confused over here. I'm a little confused.
Yeah,
Understandable, but we got to come to a same mutual agreement.
We do.
right.
We do. We do. Okay. If I guess I'll go ahead and just put my little couple of cents in first. So from what Rain is saying on behalf of his client, that this child is getting older. He's becoming more involved in other activities, and there's going to be more money involved. As
Right.
far as like football equipment, things of that nature, cleats, shoulder pads, helmets, whatever. You know what I mean?
This is true.
So that is a legitimate point. That is a legitimate point. I feel that is a legitimate point.
Right.
Hmm.
Now, as far as what Bird is saying for his client, I honestly don't know what. I'm not gonna say that. Okay, so understandably, a decision came down. The amount was set. He's happy with where the amount is. From my understanding, I think that's what I got from what he was saying. Um, so what I will say is I understand that as children get older and they start to get into more stuff, yeah, there may be more expense on what they're needing. Um, but I kind of feel like the amount is a little high.
Hmm.
So
If I go back, I think he was asking for 800 a month.
as opposed to the five, as opposed to the five.
Well,
Yeah.
that
Well,
whole
they were saying
dispute was
one.
it 5 or 100. We still have no clarity on what the order is right now.
Exactly.
Well,
Um,
the $100, I'm only going off of that because that's what was submitted to the courts. $100 is what was paid in the first court case, and that's what he's been on for the past 13 years.
right,
So
and the Burr hasn't made any claims or haven't showed any proof that he has paid anything but the $100 a month. So that's where the case has that's where we at with that part, because if he doesn't have proof that they are paying more than $100 a month, I mean,
Yeah.
at the
He
end of
also mentioned
at
the
the end of
health
the day,
insurance
somebody
all
made a
the time.
point on who has custody of the child. It
They
sounds
both
like it, huh?
Yeah, no. I'm
they
agreeing with
both have
you. Yeah.
custody.
How is the custody split? We haven't heard that.
Right, because does he have the child? So if Bird's client has the child more than sound like if it's every weekend and 2 days out of the week, that's 7 days a week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know,
And with the increase from $100 to $900, if we just put it in percentages, that's a increase of what, 800%,
somewhere around there, yeah,
900%. Like,
almost 1,000. Yeah, yeah,
Yep.
like that's kind of, you know what I mean? And
right.
one,
All right. Far as the court's concerned, do we know if there is a order of custody that we know
We
from the
don't
court?
we
The
don't
court?
have any
yeah, we
evidence
need to
of
find out the way that the custody is split, because that kind of weighs in a lot. If he has the kids the majority of the time, there's no way to justify her getting an additional $800.
And
yeah,
in no way in the world I can honestly sit there and say I could believe that he sent diapers to a 13-year-old. Being diapers ain't cheap, so who will waste money on diapers?
That doesn't even make sense.
Right.
So I was the whole time I'm like, is this true? Or I mean, because that's fucking stupid. But I mean, uh,
In all honesty, if there is, I mean,
I don't care how out of touch you are with your kids. You're not sending a 13-year-old motherfucker diapers.
no, you're
You're
not.
not that out of touch.
And I get that there is inflation. To me, tariffs have nothing to do with it. That's besides the point.
These are
Like,
basic living costs.
yeah, it's a cost of living versus over tariffs. But the whole thing is dealing with that is we need to know the boundaries of the custody, because right now, even though Bird didn't make a strong case and Rain didn't clarify who has the child the majority of the time, even though he said he doesn't see the child, which I don't believe, because he never made a case against him seeing the child having a child more than 4 days out of the week.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he missed
I
that.
think he did say something on that when Bird was saying that he went to the football games with him, and Eric stated that he didn't go because he sent
Yeah,
him diapers.
that
He
but that's the game. So let's say that was on a Friday night, because he's, from what I'm understanding, the weekend Tuesdays and Thursdays is what Bird said. So if they made no objections to that, that means he has that child 4 days out of the week. So if the game was on Friday and he's out doing a load, he can't do that. He can't be at the game.
Clearly.
he can't.
You know,
Because it's work.
I honestly say Bird gave a weak case, but Rain didn't give a strong enough case for the increase.
I would agree with you
Yeah,
on that.
and the only thing, and I'm still leaning towards Eric getting the increase only because the child is only 13. Now it
Right.
won't be as much as asking, but obviously it's a 13-year-old child, And
Right.
if he is making 65,000 a year, yeah, there could be an increase somewhere.
Somewhere, yeah. But the whole I'm still stuck on the whole who has the child the majority of the time.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
that's
let's do
that's what we
that.
need to.
Let's bring them back
Okay.
in and ask them who
Okay.
has the child.
And
Because
Hold on.
I'm sorry. And also medical care. Who's
Right.
responsible for that?
Right. Which I believe Bird's client has. We can say Mr. Blaze does take care of the medical, as far
yeah,
as what he
because
stated.
that was stated.
and it was no objective to that. It was no objection to that point. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't think that's a question. The question is who has the child the majority of the time.
Mhm.
And I mean, yeah, if the father doesn't go to the football game, is that a make or break deal? Because we do know he's a truck driver, so those could be the days that he's out making money. You're not gonna stop making money to go to a football game.
Yeah, Bird did make that point.
Yeah.
So
Definitely.
let's
So
get
let me.
clarification. Let's get clarification on who has the child the majority of the time, or which days, which who has the child on which days.
Yeah.
This is going to be the kicker because both is going to say each one. So let me go ahead and pull them back in the room
All
and
right.
let's Mr. Rain and Mr. Bird, which one of your client actually have full custody of the child?
Well, Your Honor, my client says she
Your
has
Honor.
them most of the time, but
Hmm.
she's saying he doesn't come see the kid that much at all.
Yeah, Jet, that's a lie. When she was unemployed, we currently have the custody of the child right now till she's fully employed or partially employed, Your Honor.
Okay, well, if that's true, then why did he send diapers to her?
Your Honor, the child is still in the custody as well. And it,
How can a child be in the custody of him and he's sending diapers and all other type of stuff to her? And the
Well,
yeah, that's
kid,
to the question, Your Honor, about the diapers,
yeah,
because I have not seen still shown that that still seen the 13-year-old son is still in diapers. I have not seen that.
yeah, okay, okay.
But Your Honor, have you not have shown you any receipts of the insurance and the receipts from my client?
I did not receive anything. Let me check.
Client, my
Your Honor,
client doesn't,
my client, Your Honor, my client have also issued the health insurance from Blue Cross Premium, even though it have not shown, but we have shown that, Your Honor, that with our health insurance we have paid is $150 a month, plus with food and groceries with the child is $120 a month. That's just with that child. Sports and activities, including like football fees and everything else and shoes, it's like $75 a month. And Your Honor, and miscellaneous like clothes and school supplies, like the plaintiff have requested as well. We also paying at $60 a month. We understand that child is about to in middle school, about to go to high school as well. So basically, we are paying a little extra $405 a month. So roughly, we saying is, Your Honor, we basically is paying like annually with the additional to that annually, if I put that correctly, is $4,860 a year. That should be no excuse, Your Honor, for him having an increase of child support.
So let me ask this. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Bird, for that information. That has been submitted to the courts. Please let the courts know, make that known. Now, this still doesn't answer any questions as to who has the full custody. So what I'm understanding is that Miss Felicia is out of work,
Mhm.
or currently has part part-time job or part-time pay. There's some income coming in, according to Mr. Rain,
Your Honor,
and
sorry, Your Honor. Does she have
go ahead.
any proof of any income that is showing? We have shown our income as well. I don't see that I don't see that my plaintiff, or the plaintiff has shown any paperwork on the income as my client has already been doing.
well, it's been documented that she has OnlyFans.
Okay.
Well, Your Honor,
It's been documented that she is working. She has said in the video she's been working, but things have gotten a little bit tough and hard.
well, don't you think that doing OnlyFans, which we understand about the economy is like hard out there, but don't you think that doing OnlyFans will disrupt the image of her being the mother of this child?
Hey, well, I can say the same
Mr.
about your
Bird,
client out there
please
slinging
from
dick.
using Mr. Bird,
I
please
don't think that he
refrain
needs.
from using personal opinions towards the client, please.
Well, Your
Let's
Honor,
keep
if
our
he,
personal opinions to ourselves.
well,
Oh,
Your
that's
Honor, I believe that's fair, but he cannot talk to my client a little his prolific area, his lower area, Your Honor. I think
Well,
that's
my client only has one child.
wait a minute.
Your client has multiple kids.
not our
So,
problem, Your Honor.
and if he can pay the money for all the other kids, then he can help pay a little bit extra for the kid he got now.
Your Honor, my client is happily married with his kids as well. He has no problem with that whatsoever. He never missed a payment as well, too, Your Honor. Just let that know. But
Let
Your
me
Honor, go ahead, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
go ahead, Mr. Bird.
No, Your Honor, I just want to request that we really don't have a problem of not letting the see the children, not seeing the children, regardless of we trying our best, working during our traveling times. Even though I can't miss, even though the client cannot make to his football game some of the times, but he has been available as well. So as long as he has contributed with his finance and his help and every other expenses, I would say that should be no problem. It should be no issues with actually it should be a problem if he's paying increase. That's enough, Your Honor. He's already making 65K a year. He never missed a payment. It showed his responsibility, Your Honor.
All right, let me go ahead and speak back to the jury. Thank you, Mr. Eric and Mr. Rain, for your information. Give me 1 second. Okay. That just got a little bit more interesting.
Yeah.
A little bit more interesting. So, Jesus. So now we know who holds custody of the child, and he did submit some evidence to the case about exactly what he does pay for. So, yeah. Jury,
Uh,
what do you think about this?
I kind of missed that. So, what was the days of who had what? Who has the kid the majority of the time? Because I kind of missed that part.
Sometimes it
Well, the
is mixed up in there. I was kind of confused on that too. So yeah.
Yeah.
I think what he meant was the wife had, or sorry, the baby mother has the child because due to the fact that he's a truck driver.
Right.
Okay.
So she mainly has a child with her.
Which is understandable. But previous in the case, they said Bird alluded that he had the child every weekend.
Every weekend. And he never misses a payment of child support.
Never misses a payment. So is this voluntary payment, or was this? Do we know if it's a voluntary child support, or was this volunteered? Because that makes a difference too.
Only thing I know that was voluntary was the $100 that Bert mentioned, but other than that, he stated
No,
also that
Rain said something
he,
about Rain is the Rain the the lawyer for the woman Felicia. He's claiming that he's only that the other client is only paying $100 a month. And I think Bird was saying that his client is paying five something a month plus health care.
yeah, and that he
So
actually sees the child on Tuesdays as well. So I don't know.
right. So that being said, based off of the information that we have right now, I could see if there's no proof of the 500, but he is paying child support. So the original was what they wanted 800. So if we do, I don't think 800 is too far of a stretch, but what we need to do is deduct from what they're already paying in insurance. If he has medical, dental, that should be deducted from the 800. And and I think maybe the time that he has the child. So I would say instead of it being 800, maybe 600 a month.
I would say it could be definitely an increase if those numbers are correct that Burr is presenting. How much he
Mm,
does pay for the football equipment, for the health insurance, because it wasn't no denial that he pays the health insurance for one. So
right,
I'll just go with that.
right.
And the fact that he does visits his child, but due to his work schedule, it
Mm,
does make it impossible to go to football games.
mm-hmm,
Um, even though it wasn't clear that the child was in football,
right.
because I asked Mr. Rain, was it true? He said no, and that was just something that she wanted to start for him, which is
Well, we
fine.
don't. Yeah, with that being said, since we don't have any clarity to that issue, that should be thrown out the window anyway. I
Yeah,
think we should base the
that's
whole
thrown.
case should be based off of what he's already paying and plus what he already take care of. So I would say, in my opinion, it should be about 650 a month in support.
Right.
Okay. Uh, can I? Can I?
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
want to jump
Yeah,
in. Okay. So I just kind of want to get back to the original question at hand, as far as do we feel like simply and I'm going to take it to account the scenario in which we've been presented. Yes, as he's getting older, he's getting into more stuff, more activities, which is going to require more money. But should I want to make sure that we're basing this increase of the money on the needs for the child as
Hmm.
opposed to the
the wants of them.
increase in the father's income.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Right.
that's why I said 650 because if you look at it, he's
Mm-hmm.
already so it's only if it's true that he's already paying five something,
Yeah.
he's only paying another maybe 150 if that.
Yeah, I think they said 560, right?
560.
So
Yeah.
okay, well, then it's less than that.
So like an extra 90 or something.
Right.
What's up, Dow? They got more than
Yeah,
five.
like I
There
said,
you go.
it is an increase. It is going to be an increase somewhere, but it's not as much as they're asking for. So, I mean, to go from $100 to $650 per month, it is reasonable. With lack of some evidence somewhere,
Mm.
that is reasonable.
It's
That is reasonable.
I would say it's reasonable in this situation.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
In this situation, I would and I'm just gonna put my own personal thoughts and my opinion in this. I don't think because this dude is making more money, he should necessarily be giving her more money in the child support just because of the fact he's making more money. Because if situations were reversed, it wouldn't matter.
Exactly.
So,
That's a fact. And also, just to
mm,
put my little 2 cents in there,
yeah,
the fact that he makes more than her and is supporting more than her, he can reverse it and go back to court
yeah,
and tell him he's more supportive parent than she is, and she will be forced to pay him back in child support. But that's a whole nother case. We're not doing that today.
yeah,
That's a whole nother, we're not getting into that.
yeah.
Um
And the fact that he's a truck driver makes the possibility of him just taking sole custody, or not sole custody, but primary custodialism of the
mhm.
children. Um, you know what I mean? That kind of takes out the picture, so he can't do that. So the kids pretty much gotta primarily stay with her. So
It's true. It's true.
understandable. Kid, hey man, but these little motherfuckers, man, nigga, they eat all the they eat all the fruit snacks, they eat all the bananas, the apples, the grapes, all that shit. You will be spending so much money with these. I'm just saying, I don't. I,
I hear you. I hear you, and I don't
these
doubt it.
these these little people eat. So yeah, I understand, man, but I don't want it to be a president, and this is just my point that I'm going to make. I don't want it to be a
Mhm.
president to where if a dude upgrades his life, whereas yes, I understand you have a little bit more disposable income. Yes, you can give more money to your kids, and I'm totally with that. Yes, give the extra money to your kids, but
Mhm.
we don't want the increase. Or not we, but I don't want the increase to be simply because we're supporting mama's fucking lifestyle, and that's all I'm gonna
That
say.
is true. That's why I wanted to dig deep into to let the courts understand that this is not her money. This is the child's money. You
Exactly.
said that the child is going to football. You said the child needs more clothes. Stuff does happen. He's a 13-year-old,
Yeah.
and right now he's in puberty stage where he's going to either get bigger, smaller, taller, feet gonna get bigger. You know what I'm saying? He got more little things that he want to do per month, probably gaming, want to be out with his friends more, whatever the case may be. He's gonna need more money. And if she ain't working, or if her only friends ain't working out for her and she really don't have an income, then so be it. You know,
Right.
unfortunate for
Yes.
this
Yes.
case. It is unfortunate, but I think we have a decision here.
Yeah. We need them to bring it on home, man, because
Yeah, yeah.
I'm because at the beginning, I was on one side. I was like, hey man, she shouldn't get no more money just because this dude's getting more money. But now that these arguments have been presented, I'm on the fence, man. And I need them to bring it home because I need someone to present an argument to
I
bring me
got you.
to convince me to pick a side, man.
I got you because I'm ready to railroad somebody. So please give
Bird,
me
stand
a
on it.
reason.
Choo
Stand
Let
on
choo.
it,
me
Bird.
let me see. Let me bring them back in. All right. Let me get Eric back in here. Okay. All right. So we back in the courts. Okay. Let's Mr. Rain and Burr, I'm gonna need y'all to come with y'all final statements here. Let me go ahead and let Burr go ahead first. Please present to the case your overall, please.
Stand on the bird.
Your Honor, we have presented this clear evidence to my client, Mr. Blank, and continue to meet his even exceeded of his responsibility as a father. That he also did pay his child support for $100 a month. That provided with his medical insurance that covered his food again, and his clothes and his sports activities. That remains consistently involved in his child life. So if this petitioner, Miss Felicia, I would presume, has not shown any material or any changes of the circumstance that justified of any increase, that child needs to not have the increase because he had this father has improved consistently with no new financial hardship has been had been discriminated demonstrated as our word. Sorry, Your Honor. What we have seen instead, this is Mr. Blank has worked hard to improve his own financial stability, not to avoid any responsibility, but to provide a better life for his child. The law does not punish the parent for a hardworking or successful parent. For Mr. Blank, his effort shows his love and commitment to his child, not neglect. He has done everything he could in this court that has required and more. Therefore, Your Honor, we respectfully ask for this court to deny the request for any increase and maintain the current child support order of $100 per month. This amount, along with the other con- contribution for Mr. Blank, provides ensures that the child needs fully met and the fairness remains the foundation of this support arrangement. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you so much for Mr. Bird for that
God
information.
damn it.
All right, Mr. Rain, you want to bring in your closing statement, please?
Yes, Your Honor. When we decided to ask for this increase, we only asked for this increase due to the state that we current of the economy that we live in. Times have gotten rough. My client Felicia has expanded her horizon by doing OnlyFans, by trying to increase her money flow, and apparently it has not worked out for her. He has tried certain call jobs, it worked out, but apparently AI has taken over her jobs. So now she is working at a restaurant trying to make a living. So we're just asking for a increase in what our Mr. Blank is playing now. And all we ask for is just a little extra push. That's it. Nothing more. Not trying to eat the man's pockets up. Not trying to go after thousands and thousands of dollars a month like some people we know do. We're just asking for a little bit of help that'll get her son through the high school years. You know, he's want to go to prom. He's probably want to, take women out on dates now. I'm sure he's probably into girls now. He wants to play football, increase his football career, which hopefully he'll get into the NFL soon. We look forward to seeing that day. So, Your Honor, that's all we're asking for. Nothing more, nothing less.
Thank you, Mr. Eric, for your closing statement. We, the jury, have come up with our we've come up with our statement. We're done. All right, Miss Nally, you want to go ahead and bring it to the courts? What your decision is?
In this case, I find that there is a due for increase, but not the increase of what the plaintiff is asking for. My summary judgment is for $650 a month.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Larry, you agree or disagree with that?
I would definitely agree with that. With what has excuse me, with what has been presented, obviously as the child is getting older, there are um different factors that are being brought in as far as, of course, playing the sports and all that good stuff. I do, I, I definitely felt the closing argument of Mr. Bird. Um, so we we definitely understand. But I do concur with my fellow juror that um there does need to be an increase, but not to the amount that has been requested. So I do agree. 650 is fair.
Okay, thank you so much for that, jury. I have reached my closing statement. I do agree that 650 per month for the child is what we're gonna go with. And closing is that Miss Felicia does get a job, a full-time job. OnlyFans is not a job,
It's not.
okay, because we don't have any sort of proof or receipts that that is an actual job that
It's
is
been
supporting
on the
to her.
1099.
So we're going to order for her to get an actual full-time job that is presented to the courts within 30 days. We are going to get the child support. We're doing the child support case again since you guys went the first time, which was $100 per month is what I'm assuming. So now that Mr. Blank makes more, his child is older, so $650 per month is a reasonable thing just because of what the child is doing nowadays. Other than that, far as custody of the child, don't think you guys were fighting for custody, but there is now going to be joint custody. So we are going to split the days. Uh, since Mr. Blank is on the road more often, if his days, if I may ask Mr. Bird, if his days is still suitable for him, if so, we'll leave it there. If not, then we need to think about other days that will work for Miss Felicia. So just asking Mr. Bird, is the days that he visit his child right now, is that something that he wants to stick with or no?
Yeah, we have no problem sticking with that. We agree with those.
Okay, good. So the courts know that we're going to have joint custody, $650 per month. Miss Felicia is ordered from the courts to get a full-time job, and she has to present it to the courts within 30 days. If not, full child support and her child support payment that we just went over today will be revoked if she does not present that within 30 days.
Your Honor,
Understood, Your Honor.
Your Honor, at this time, my client, Mr. Blake, we do agree with those terms. Continue on to paying the child support arrangement as it stands. He also understands his financial obligation has met them faithfully. However, Your Honor, we will make it clear on the record that Mr. Blank is ultimately his goal is right now to get full custody of this child for the future, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Blank does have an option to request full custody of the child, but that is for another case. And I hope you guys have a good case when it comes to that. But other than that, the court is adjourned.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And y'all have a good day. That's how
You
we
too.
do that there. Yeah, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all that this case stressed me out. I'm not even gonna play with
These niggas stress me out.
this case. Oh my god.
I
Oh,
just now download the video.
you
No,
cut
nigga.
it out with the
I'm dead
Bible.
serious.
What I tell you?
Hell,
What I tell
I
Oh
you?
my
did.
god. You
I
what?
don't
no.
know. It wasn't
I
playing.
fucking told you.
I
told
sent
you.
it to you.
Yeah, I did, and I couldn't play it.
Watch the
Hey,
video.
hey, Arthur, when you watch that video, that shit is crazy, brother.
When you
That
told me
shit will
about it,
have you in
I'll
tears.
bring up the other video with the court case because I already seen that one. When you showed me the other one with that, I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck?
No, it should have been the one that I had seen, bro.
I seen the one that Larry has sent.
Ooh, man.
I seen that one. I
I
seen
didn't.
that
I
one.
didn't. I didn't. I didn't get that one.
Man,
It's
that shit
all
is
good.
crazy, man.
That
I
shit
felt
got me
like
hilarious. And it's like, damn, I can't even defend the diapers part. Like, shit, now I gotta think of a new strategy now. I gotta let Eric talk now. Shit.
the diapers part was wild.
Yeah, it was. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, well, damn, I can't defend that. But you already got video of it. Shit, what can I do?
And
Yep.
shit, the fucked
Yeah,
up part about it is that your client admitted to it. Like I
I
was
know.
like,
That's the
wait a
thing.
minute,
Like, damn,
how?
Was
Fuck
I
you
this
gotta
ain't
be
the?
tell
like
your
Johnny
Was,
kid
Cochran now.
13
Like,
years.
shit, what I gotta
hey,
do now?
so was this the original case that I was talking about, or is this a different one?
No, this is the
I
case we
think
was
this
talking
is the
about, but they
one
came
right
at it
here. I
from
just
a
sent it to
different
you.
situation. They came at
Okay,
it
And
from a
that's
different.
not
They
the.
came at it from a different angle. This the case
Okay,
that this the case we was talking about last week.
Yeah,
okay.
I just sent it to you, but I seen that one before,
But
and I've
he
been
won
wanting
claim.
to
I
do a
thought he
court
Right.
case.
won that case.
They came at it at a different way, so it kind of made everything kind of different.
Yeah.
yeah,
He
yeah, yeah.
he won the case from the video. Now he won the case because she kept saying she need the money, and the judge was like, well, is it your
Yep,
money or child money?
Yeah,
And that's what really
yep,
messed
yep.
it up. Now she could have got away with it for real, if she would have kept her damn mouth shut. She would have got
Yep.
some damn money.
The key word
Yeah,
is need. I
So
need.
yeah. Crazy bitch.
anytime you're going at a case like that, you really you got to take your emotions out of it. For
yeah.
one,
Mhm.
when you speaking
Yep.
on certain things, you got to speak in a tone that is not combative, but more analytical. And that was one of the
Yeah.
parts that Rain that hurt your case because
If
you
she would have presented
no
more
I'm
evidence, that's
I'm
what
talking
she
about what
was.
we did what we did right here. What I'm
Oh
saying
yeah,
is all right, I'm gonna give the critique of both sides. So what Bird, well not Bird, what Rain did, he took it more on a personal level, which hurt the case. You know, you gotta look at just the way she did in the video, like y'all said. When you come at it, you gotta take yourself into the third person. You can't be combative. You can be upset but not combative. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
as far as with Bert, you needed more factual stuff. All the all the receipts to proof. Once you have, no matter what they say on their side, as long as you got the evidence
And the
and the
defense.
facts said, nothing could have been said.
Yeah,
Your client could have walked away with $250 a month.
well, we did. I showed the receipts to Pooh, but I was told Pooh, did they see the receipts?
Well, when you and Eric sent it to me, just like when Eric sent his information, I said it was submitted to the court. So that's why I said it that way.
Oh, okay.
But it could have.
Hey, you know what?
What you got to say, Eric? What
No.
is it?
No. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it could have actually been a good case. Now, because y'all was going at it for a little second. If Bird would have came back and said, where's the proof of her not having any income or nothing like that, because the job people can send stuff that's saying that you got let go from a job or some shit like that. If it would have just been shown that like hard proof, you know what I'm saying, or anything that shows that he pays this, he pays that, it was a little confusing at first, but it still could have been defended. You know what I'm saying? Anything that Eric would have came with, it could have been defended.
I already mentioned that, did I? I'm pretty sure I did.
No.
Not really.
No.
I ain't got too deep on that one.
No.
I mean, you did, you kind of, but all I'm gonna say is like I done told you in the past. I'm glad on that final argument you stood on business. I like that.
Yeah, that was a good closing statement.
You stood on it, and I liked it. That shit. Stand on it.
Good job. Good job.
I told you, stand on it.
Good job with you, man. You did.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. You kicked my butt a little early. You kind of woke me up. I ain't gonna lie. Like the thing of the fact is like,
Hey,
I can't really defend that. If it showed proof, I like, well, damn, I gotta think it was. Oh, damn. No, that
That's
was
why I told you to watch
Well,
the
that
video.
motherfucker said on that video.
I thought you were talking about the white dude, and I'm thinking, what?
Oh man, that shit had me in tears, bro. That shit had
No,
me in
because
tears.
this the crazy thing about the actual case. Look, the nigga is dumb for one, because he said in the beginning he only paid $100 for child support, and that's when he started working at McDonald's. That's when the case started. So now he done screwed himself by saying he paid $5,500 for a wedding ring and that you a truck driver right now. So everybody already know you got the benefits and whatnot. So you do make more money. That's why she did come to you, and you know what I'm saying, it should be an increase, because who the fuck is paying $100 per month for child support for a 13-year-old now? Come on now, if she does have a strong ass case, but then again, if she would have shut her fucking mouth, she would have got her money.
Yep.
I mean, if he would have shut his mouth about the $5,500 ring, that would have threw a lot of stuff out the window too. You don't let nobody know your business.
Right, that is true. That's true.
Exactly.
You don't let them know how you're moving.
Exactly.
But see, he didn't say too much, and he said very little, but he also still kind of won the case.
You're right. Saying a little can go a long way, especially in a court of law.
Mm-hmm. Don't ask, don't tell.
Nigga, in the court of law, you need to shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Especially when your money on the line. Come on now.
Shut up. You don't know nothing about
that being said, so I literally had to go to court with my baby mama years ago with my son. She wanted to she wanted to go to court for increase, and when they asked me how much I make, they didn't ask us to prove it. They just asked us how much we make.
Mm-hmm.
I literally said I made probably about $6 less an hour than I actually did.
Oh wow.
Hey, I said roundabout.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So instead of them giving her an increase, they gave me a decrease.
And that's what she got here.
Wow.
Right.
Yup. Yup. Damn. That's crazy.
That's what's up to you
That's
though.
crazy.
Hey, but my thing is, hey, why? You know,
Yeah.
and the thing about it, in that whole case, we never raised our right hand to swear what our testament was true or not.
Oh damn! Oh no!
So technically, I could have said anything. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's true.
Hey, look,
That's
we know
true.
motherfuckers in court right now. You got cops in court right now raise their hand and will lie to the judge
Mm-hmm.
And get away with it too.
and
Yup.
get away with it.
Boy.
They won't get so there's a new thing. So they don't get charged with perjury, but they'll get branded their statement in court is untrustworthy.
Mm.
Yeah, that's why they got the body
Okay.
cams now. They need proof.
The whole issue is they ain't losing that qualified immunity.
Yeah. That's
They're
yeah. Yeah. That's the thing.
they're losing it more and more as these cases start coming up. I just seen there's a thing up in Connecticut right now with this guy called Reyes. I think his last name is Reyes. He's a First Amendment first
Auditor.
yeah, and he literally got the dude state trooper spit in his face.
Wow.
Yeah, but the state trooper didn't get
Damn.
charged at that time. But so
I
with the
mean,
whole thing, this has been like a 3-4 year thing going on between the two. So the state trooper has been pulled. He was
Mm.
pulled off the road, right? He pulled off the road. He works at a desk now, right? But from his job, he's getting 80,000 in overtime on a
God
desk
damn.
on a
Oh
desk job,
shit.
Oh
right?
no.
Yeah.
He got
So
that overtime like that mayor up there in Illinois. I can't remember her name.
but a lot of them, like you got it's been a lot of cases where cops are they'll so let me go back to another job I had. So it's a job I used to work. I used to make industrial freezers like in the late 90s. But what they were doing, because they never really clocked us on certain jobs because it was so chaotic in the plant, you literally had one guy go in the morning with 2 time cards, clock him and another dude in, and then leave.
Oh yeah.
The other dude, the
Got
other
hard.
dude come back like 16 hours later and clock both of them out.
Hey, it's funny you say that. I got a story for y'all and going similar to that.
But you know what got them caught in the end?
Hmm.
What got them caught?
It wasn't the greed. It was the shit they started buying.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
mm,
Now you gotta think this was 90. This was like 96 when this was going on. I
Oh
think
Mm.
I was making probably about $800 a week.
Damn. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that was good. That was good back in them days.
yeah,
that's that grip back
yeah. It was some good ass money. But I was working 10 hours a day, sometimes 6 days. I think the longest stretch I worked at that job was 21 days straight.
there. Damn.
Right before,
Mm.
like that plant did a shutdown, like right before Christmas, and the plant will be shut down for like maybe 2 or 3 weeks. So we would just pump out these freezers, whatever, and get everything cleared out. Because a lot of times they did revamping of the plant, moving stuff around, adjusting lines and stuff like that. So it was plenty of money there, but those guys got caught because they were greedy. Instead of them just putting that money away, you know what I'm saying, sitting on it for a while, they got greedy. They start buying expensive boats, stuff
Oh
that,
shit!
yeah,
You just talking about the law enforcement spending unnecessary money and shit.
huh?
You talking about the law enforcement?
No, I was talking about the plant that I used to work at. I was talking about the
Oh,
whole
I'm
overtime
about
thing.
to say
Hey,
I
they
went
go
away
in
from
here,
that.
they gonna get qualified immunity for that shit. Ain't no way.
hold
They
on,
eat it.
wait. I'm sorry. We just
But
gonna
what?
skip over the fact that this nigga just said he was working in warehouses in '98. Nigga,
Yeah, man. Yeah, you
Yeah,
be
he
getting
missed
paid.
it. Yeah, we gonna credit him. He was still doing his paper, so he might have missed it. But now I
I'm,
was just talking about that. But as far as the whole qualified immunity thing, a lot of it is starting to go away just because of the simple fact of body cams, of people recording with their phones. Because you got to remember, you know, before all the camera phones came out, you know, it was your word against the cops' word, and you know the cops,
Yep.
you
Yep.
know.
man, that shit still sometimes don't even matter, man.
It don't. It sometimes it don't matter, but it's becoming more of a it's becoming more of an age, especially when it's getting
It,
caught by somebody else's camera.
yeah,
Not
it's
first.
better. It's better, but
Yeah.
sometimes them just like
But
my fault. I'm sorry.
go ahead, man. My bad. Go ahead, man.
No. Go.
No, I was
How?
gonna say that even if qualified immunity can protect physical, but it's not automatic. It's not a guarantee they get immunity.
Shit, me it's a better chance that they gonna get it than they don't.
Well, that's true, but it just all depends. It's like how I put this. Somebody explain to me about how the immunity works. Like, okay, let's say like the police arrest you with no warrant, right? Without a warrant, right?
Mm-hmm.
They could arrest you, but like the law has pretty much stating that what was supposed to say? If police officer arrests you without a warrant, but the law is like unclear, rather the warrant is needed on the exact situation, they could be qualified for immunity. But like if an officer use like excessive force, like beating someone, like while they're handcuffed, then that's like violating like the Fourth Amendment. That's where they don't get qualified for immunity.
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
uh,
They
but
still get immunity even if
yeah,
they
They
beat
could qualify.
somebody like on the streets or whatever.
They
yeah,
That's
could
why these cops are still out here after they know they beat the shit out of some damn body. That's how they still out here. Fucking getting suspended with no pay or whatever, but you still have a job. You can't tell me that's not immunity.
Right.
I'm gonna I'm gonna I'm gonna do you one better, Pooh.
Mm.
I don't know if y'all seen it was a video probably about 3-4 months ago. Fucking police pull a black dude over, all types of old bullshit, hey, whatever, make him get out the car. He tells him, hey, I am a CCW. I have my permit. I have my concealed pistol. Is I'm carrying appendix. Boom.
Hmm.
This bitch is like, the police, she's like, oh, I'm gonna disarm you. She grabs his gun,
It shoots him.
pulls the trigger, and shoots this nigga
Shoot him in the
Yeah,
leg.
I'll play that video.
Shot
with
him in
his
the
own
Yep.
leg.
gun. She is not charged for that. She is not charged for that. How is that even a thing, bro? She
Or
didn't even it, in this state. It's not even a thing. She didn't even need to disarm him.
That's the thing right there. If I got a weapon on me and you pull me over, all right, let's take for instance your tail light. You get pulled over with your tail light, right?
I
Um,
literally had two guns in the car.
right, and you tell them I got a gun on me or whatever the case may
I
be.
ain't
What
telling
you?
him shit. I'm
But
just
I'm
telling
just saying, you. Let's say you did. Now he wants to get you out of the car instead of writing you a ticket for the tail light. What
yeah.
is the? My thing is, what is the need to get you out of that car at that point? Now it's time for me to. If I'm going to give you a ticket, let me hurry get your ticket, get you the hell away from me. If I fear for my safety, you know, that's the thing. That's the thing nowadays. They always talking about. I fear for my safety. I fear for my safety. I've done security in clubs for probably 2 decades, and shit. When I finally stopped is when I got stabbed under my arm. Almost died. I almost died. Fuck around. I fuck around. Went to the hospital. Was in a coma for about 6 months, and all this shit. But the thing about it was, I never feared that. You know, I've always worked security. I've never been armed security. I just been security. I've been a bouncer. You know what I'm saying? You got cops out here. You got a baton. You got a fucking gun. You got a taser. Hell, even your handcuffs are a weapon if you know how to use them.
You got pepper spray.
Pepper spray.
They got
and probably got four more cops rolling behind you.
You throw out and they stand the baton.
The baton, yeah.
And you got cops with him with all that extra shit too.
Right.
And you got the training, or you should have the training. You should have the training. You may not have the training.
But all right, so the point that I'm making is I never fear for even when I got stabbed at night, a couple of other guys got cut, whatever. I started bleeding. I stuffed my security shirt under my arm and was still working till they stopped me because I was bleeding like a motherfucking. I was bleeding like fucking water running, but I was never in fear of my life. My thing is, you got cops out here that shouldn't even be cops because you're scary. Hell, I bet you a lot of these motherfucking cops wouldn't be out here if they went back to just having revolvers.
Mm-hmm.
A 6-shot revolver, and only fucking long gun you had was a shotgun.
They can't do that.
They need to, because they don't know what the fuck they doing now.
They don't exactly. They don't know what they doing now. You want some motherfucker with a fucking wheel gun spraying fucking. Even though it's 6 rounds, so he's shooting 6 44 Magnum or 357 rounds. He don't know what the fuck he's doing. You don't want to be downrange of those.
Hell, you got them up.
You know what else is funny?
You got motherfucking cops out here shooting motherfuckers 40-something goddamn times.
Man, come on.
Dropping clips, reloading. The fuck? But it's just like they need to, I mean, it's something they need to do in America because this shit is ridiculous.
What you say, Eric?
Oh yeah. I want to piggyback off what you saying. You notice when you guys get pulled over, right? And they start asking for ID. Okay, fine. You give them your ID, you give them your insurance, you give them your registration. Then they want to go into this extra shit where they start asking you shit about your personal life. This shit kills me every time they pull me over. Yeah. So then they get real personal. Like one officer asked me one time, "Hey, so where do you work at?" And I gave him a look like, I'm like, "You know where I work at?" He's like, "No, I don't." I said, so when you ran my ID, what did that information tell you? Oh, it just tells me. I said, "Listen, man, don't play stupid with me. I do IT for a living. I know what that software shows you. It shows you where I work at, probably shows you my taxes. it probably shows you the last 10 places I worked at, the last where." I said, "Bro, stop playing games with me, man. You know who the fuck I am."
This nigga work for an umbrella.
You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker, this nigga there, umbrella. Crazy. Yeah, man, that motherfucker, them cops try to play stupid with you with that shit, and it kills me every time. Like they don't know who you are once they run your ID.
They can literally walk up to you. They can literally read your tag off your vehicle unless they come like they pull up behind my car, read my tag, and see it say Calvin Carter on that motherfucker, and then walk up and I know a picture pop up, so they can walk up and look right at me. And they know if the car got insurance, they know the car got registered because the tags are up to date. You know, DMV is on everything. The insurance
Yes.
company is on everything. As soon as you don't pay your insurance or your insurance go into default, they are sending that to DMV. So I don't know why they ask you for all that.
Yep.
Now, if they
That's
pull up a car, like say
Yeah.
they pull up, say, let's just say, all right, Bird's driving my car. He came to Virginia, he drove my car to the store, and they pulled him over because he was speeding. And they see that this doesn't look a big bald guy. They're gonna ask questions, they're gonna ask for your ID then. But there's no need to ask for registration or insurance because that shit pulls up. And half the time, it's all digital now.
Exactly.
I haven't had an insurance paper in my car in probably about 6-7 years.
Yep, all of
Pull
it
it up
did.
in my phone. Hell, they barely send it to you. If you go paperless for any insurance company, they don't send you one.
Yeah, no, because I got root insurance. Them
Yep.
shits is on your phone. And I said,
Right.
can I have a paper of it? Because I used to have a SR22, and I had to have the shit in the car.
Right.
Otherwise, I'm getting my ass roped off. You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
you know this. You know I have to have all this shit on my fucking insurance. What the fuck you asking me for it for?
Right.
In your car each time you renew it. I was like, they ain't tell me that when I got this shit. So why would I just all of a sudden have it now? I don't have it. It says it on my insurance. Well, what the insurance at? Motherfucker, it's on there if you pulled my damn license plate, which you did. That's why you zoomed up on me like this right here, like tailgating me. I should
Mhm.
take you to jail for tailgating
Yes.
me. I should do.
Hell,
I,
most of the state
You
I'm in
an
fear for my
assassin.
life because you zoomed up on my vehicle and I thought you was trying to road rage me.
right. And hell, most of the state trooper cars got goddamn readers on their shit. That's what, like the state troopers in Virginia get so much flack. Well, I'm gonna say in the area that I'm in, they're pretty cool. Other than we had one that did some weird ass shit. He killed a bunch of people in his household, some weird shit like that. And I had worked with him because I used to work on the highway. But
Oh damn! I actually feel like I may have heard. Keep going.
huh? Yeah, it was some
No.
weird ass shit. Yeah, I was like, whoa. I was just like, I just worked him on the crash. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? But most of them, they'll tell you, I'm not writing no tickets unless they do some extreme dumb shit or cause a crash. If they speed and it's not too excessive, I don't care. But like, you get this shit where you got motherfucker that want to but you got some cops that just want to pull you. There's a guy that's on YouTube. He hadn't done a video in a long time, but the first video he did was in Richmond, Virginia. He was at a hotel sitting in his car. He had a room at the hotel, but he went to his car because I think he had just went to McDonald's and had got like, you know how you go to McDonald's and get a cup of oatmeal or some shit, right? So he went to McDonald's, got the oatmeal. He was sitting in his car. Somehow, some way, the cops got called to him, and he was like, "What do y'all want?" He didn't roll his window down. He just took his ID and all his paperwork and stuck it on the window. He said, "Why y'all bother me? I got a room." He even had a room key, so he had everything to say he could be in that parking lot. But they kept on messing with him, and he told him, "I got a gun on me." He said, "Well, we need to check." No, y'all don't need to check shit. This, that, and the third, right? I think that video, he had over 1 million views on that video. So I've actually met him. He actually broke down on the highway one morning. He had a flat tire on his. He ended up from that money he made from YouTube. He ended up buying a Jaguar that had a flat tire that he didn't have a spare. But anyway, we was talking about on the side of the highway. There's a second video of him that now he's being targeted between the capital, which is Richmond, and the neighboring county, which is Chesterfield. So they're literally, the Richmond cops are following him. They arrested him again. They had detained him because they said something was wrong with his tags or he had a stolen gun. But the whole time they never searched him. And he said, "Y'all so stupid. I still got another gun on my waistband that y'all never checked me for." They put him in handcuffs and everything.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Damn.
So it's just like you got the majority of the cops, I'm gonna say, and I got friends that are cops. The majority of these cops out here are dumb as fucking hell. They don't need to be a cop, but the only reason they're a cop because they never got in trouble and they can go into law enforcement because they went to school for whatever they need, criminal background justice or whatever. But most of these cops out here are dumb as hell, and I'm surprised they ain't got fucked up, or most of them, more of them got hurt than what's happening nowadays in the society today because of how stupid they are. I'm sorry, I spazzed a
All
little
right.
bit.
All right. I'm
Hey,
gonna
hey,
bring
shit,
another
it's all good.
I want to talk about this, and I'm gonna play the ending part of this video. But a black man asks a white man to move his truck from in front of his house, and all hell breaks loose.
Okay,
So this black man had an order that was coming in, and he noticed that his neighbor's car was parked in front of his house. So he kindly go outside and asks the man, "Hey, move your truck." The man moves his truck, and as the other guy walking back to his house, the white man pulled up on him and drew his gun at him and started going off on him. Black man started screaming and recording, "Help, help, he got a gun on me." And he was talking shit to him. And he was like, good thing is that he brought in another civilian into this, because he was like, "Look, ma'am, he pulling his gun out on me because I asked him to move his truck from in front of my house." And he was like, why do I need to move my truck?" He was like, "I don't need to explain to you why you need to move your truck from in front of my house. I don't need to explain that to you. This is my property." So he asked the white lady that in the video, and the lady was like, "Yeah, he don't need to explain to you that, and why you pulling the gun on him?" You know what I'm saying? And the white man was like, "Well, I heard that he came to my house. He came to my house and told my wife something." And he was like, "I didn't tell your wife nothing. I just said that you need to move your truck from in front of my house," which is true. That's what he said.
hold on. To clarify that video a little bit, it wasn't even his truck. It was his friend's truck that was visiting.
Yeah, I think his friend or his brother or
Yeah,
sister.
it was his brother. You're right. It was his brother. So basically, I think he had a large load coming in, and he needed the space in front of his house in order to get the load there.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy went off about it, and he was upset that he came, told that his brother needed to move the truck or whatnot. But these are the same people that every time we do something in our safe space, they have a problem with it. We
Mm-hmm.
can't. We can't.
Let it would have been him. You know what I'm saying? Let the shoes would have been on the other feet. Just like the black man said, you wouldn't want me to hang around in front of your house. If I was just sitting there chilling, smoking a blunt or a cigarette or whatever, talking to my friends, you would have asked me to move my car, right? He said, yeah. And the lady was like, "You wouldn't want me to sit in front of your yard." He was like, "Yeah. So why do I need to explain to you to move your goddamn truck from in front of my damn house?"
Right.
So I'm gonna play y'all the ending of this. The guy who did the video, he's doing a cover of it. So I'm gonna play that part. I didn't play the other part because I don't want to be messed up on YouTube for using other words and shit. But anyways, I'm gonna play it.
Oh, police came after that. And you know what happened? The young man who recorded that video got arrested for disorderly conduct. They're going to give him a ticket. He was pretty upset about what had happened, started getting a little loud by his own admission. Cuffed up for disorderly conduct and had to pay $150 to bond out. But he was told that the guy was facing 7 charges. He went today and found out the guy was just ticketed for disorderly conduct and is facing no charges. He wanted a restraining order on the guy. And they're like, "Well, no, you can't, because let's go here, talk to the clerk. You have to talk to them. Whatever." What is going on? Have you all not seen the video? He said he turned over the video to the police. Let's not see it. It'll be here. It's here. You can watch it. You can see for yourself. But that was some pretty unhinged and unsafe behavior from someone who seems to be motivated by hate based on language that was chosen. So, Fond du Lac, Wisconsin Police Department, what exactly is going on with y'all? Say it again.
Mm-hmm.
Say it again. You act like I'm just trying to boost this.
I didn't want to play that part, but yeah, you see the fucking world that we live in. That's some bullshit. That's some goddamn bullshit. The minute we want to record and have all this evidence to rope a motherfucker off, They talking about no, we can't do all this shit. And just to let y'all know, Wisconsin is a racist ass fucking state. Know what I'm saying? That motherfucker's racist as hell. And this man submitted this video to the courts. That should be proof alone right there. Man, what do y'all think? Yeah, go ahead. What y'all think?
Ain't no justice.
No justice. That's crazy.
Ain't no justice, man. And that shit's fucked up because
You clearly see that man.
every day.
My bad. Go ahead.
No. What you was about to say?
Man,
You
that
know,
man
when
just
you
wanted to get the
start
fuck
messing with
his
people's
goddamn
property,
spark. My bad, Eric.
when
My bad.
people start messing with, oh no, you good. When people start messing with people's property eh, and your peace, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, that right there can really get you fucked up with me. Cause I
Mhm.
don't fuck with nobody. Yeah, I said this before, man. I'm just gonna find a way to get your ass. I'm just gonna see. I'm gonna let you have that little moment, that little spasm moment, and I'm gonna just sit there and wait for about 6 months. I'm gonna wait for you to do something stupid, and then when they find your goddamn shoes outside by your mailbox, I think somebody will get the
Dang.
picture.
Not the
Yeah,
shoe.
what the
Yeah, I'm gonna find a way to get your ass. Yeah, bruh. Like I say, disturbing a man's peace, and he don't work hard, got him a nice house, and he chilling, and he just say, "Hey, man, just move your car." Is it that fucking hard? You that fucking petty? You gonna
Mhm.
pull out a gun on me? Oh, you pull a gun? Oh, hell no! You pull out a weapon on me? Okay, and now I see how you get down.
And I bet you, he went over there and told them why they needed to move, even though he didn't need to. I guarantee you, he went over there and told them, "Look, I got a large delivery coming in, and I need the front of my house clear, and either you or your brother's truck is parked in front of my house. Can y'all move this so I can get this delivery in?"
Yeah.
Mhm.
In
I,
other words, you saying and be polite, pretty much.
Right, right. I guarantee you, he was polite about it.
And he didn't have to be.
Right.
I can bet you that ain't the first time he probably parked that truck right there and didn't have a problem with it.
You
I
probably
know,
Right.
right about
yeah.
that. You probably right.
He probably parked that truck a million times there and didn't say nothing. Just say, "Oh shit, man, I got the delivery coming. I need him to move that truck. Hey man, hey listen, can you move this truck for me? I got this delivery coming through right about now. All right, man." And then he want to spaz him out and throw guns up in his face and shit.
That's what he probably told the wife, and I don't know if she twisted the words up or the motherfucker got
That's
mad.
what I was just gonna get at. I
Yep.
think
Mm.
she twisted the motherfucking words. Yep.
Oh
I
yeah.
got I got another one for y'all. So there is it was on TikTok. There's a black lady. She
Wait,
owns
wait,
a
wait, 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 wait. Before you bring that in,
uh,
Larry and Larry and Bird, y'all got anything to say on that topic?
No, I mean, if he was being polite and stay calm when he says, "Hey, you mind move your car, whatever," it shouldn't be no problem. It'd be the smart way to handle it, in a future reference. But you know, if he ain't make that aggression, it shouldn't be. He should be no defense. But I don't know what I can make to that video, but I don't know. But like he said, R said if he would have been polite, it'd be different.
Go
But I
ahead,
think,
Larry. Oh,
no,
sorry.
I'm saying I think he was being calm.
I think he only got aggressive once he pulled that gun out on him. But go ahead, Larry.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
You see the title. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What you got
Get
to
on him, Larry.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you like this. I don't give a fuck. White, black, brown, yellow, whatever the fuck. If your motherfucking ass got your car parked in front of my house, whatever the deal is. You in my driveway, you on the sidewalk, whatever. I'm gonna need you to move, man. I'm gonna need you to move. Like, I'm not with that shit. I mean, before he can even get his gun to do whatever, you know what? I ain't gonna say too much.
I'm gonna just say this though. You not finna park in front of my house. First of all,
Yeah, no.
I don't rock with you. I don't be outside with you like that. I don't know you like that. You're not finna be parked in front of my house. First of all, because I don't know what type of time you on or what type of energy you got early in the fucking morning. You could be sitting there the car, you waiting for this nigga who probably you trying to catch your wife cheating with or whatever. Now y'all got all this damn hoopla in front of my damn house. Take that shit that way. You're not finna park in front of my you do you pay taxes to be parked in front of my goddamn house? You don't pay goddamn taxes to be parked right here, so you not finna park right here. I don't give a fuck how cool we are. Park at your goddamn house.
So I'm just gonna say this. Um, I do a lot of training, and I like to do a lot of real world training. So there may be a point where I wake up at 4:30 in the morning and throw on the vest, throw on the whole pack with the rifle, and I'm just gonna go outside and do a clearing maneuver. And if your dumb ass is outside in front of my fucking house, and I literally have this AR rifle in my hand, I don't know how that's gonna go, man. I mean that doesn't even sound
What?
like a smart decision to do. Like, I would need you to move because I don't need you in my yard. I don't need you in front of my house. I don't need any of that.
And Larry got kids.
That.
So what you parked here for? Who are you?
You don't want to get beat with a literal gym sock with a big ass padlock in it.
What the
I could be like, I could shoot you, but I could also beat you with this lock in the sock. I mean,
Lord have
one of these
mercy.
is going to be way more satisfying for me. Wait a minute. What am I talking about? Hey, you know what? I'm joking. I'm joking.
Allegedly in another
Allegedly.
universe,
I don't
this
Yeah,
know what we
yeah,
this
talking about
could
right now.
happen.
Yeah,
yeah. Parallel
yeah,
universe, goddamn it.
yeah.
This
White,
could
white,
happen.
white men don't need to park their cars in front of black men's houses. Nobody needs to leave their car parked in front of anybody's houses. Black, white, Asian, whatever. Don't do it.
This a fact.
Hey, unless you Uber Eats.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, unless you Uber. Yeah,
Yeah,
unless you
you
bring my
Uber, yeah,
food.
you Uber Eats. Yeah. You can drop them off.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay, you cool.
yeah. Fuck that nigga at that point. Like, man, fuck that nigga. What that nigga say, man? Fuck all that bullshit that nigga talking. That nigga a bitch anyway, man. Bring my food on the bill. Don't park in front of my house, nigga. I'm gonna shoot your car up. Man, that nigga a pussy, man. Fuck all that shit. Bring my food, man. That nigga just talking crazy, man. He ain't
Right. Like let my Uber Eats driver tell me they can't get to me to bring my food because you parked here. Nigga, what?
oh boy. It's over
Exactly.
Nigga,
with.
fool your shit.
Right now.
Man, these neighbors, man, they need to chill the fuck out. For real, for real. I don't get what these motherfuckers just want to stir up shit. You just be in your own house chilling, and a neighbor just come across there, ringing the doorbell, kicking on your door, doing this, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna kill your fucking dog. Wait a minute, why you want to kill my dog? My dog in the house just chilling. I seen a video like that with his neighbor talking, I'm gonna kill your dog and all this and blah 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 and start making threats. Okay, okay, okay. You keep playing, you won't have no house to live in. You're
Right.
gonna look across the street, it's gonna be in flames.
So you
Allegedly.
you can have you can have health insurance on your dog, right?
Yeah.
You
So,
can have pet insurance on your dog.
You don't fucking
well,
around, you gonna feed it.
pet
Yeah.
The only reason
pet
I say that is
insurance
because
on
this is
your dog.
my work. But yeah, you can
Yeah.
have pet insurance on your dog.
So you come over here threatening my dog. That's just like threatening my child who I pay got their health insurance for too. Like you're not gonna come over here and threaten any fucking body. First of all, let's just get that understood. You're not gonna come over here and threaten any goddamn body that live in my goddamn house.
Depends on how gangster you is.
Yeah, come over here and see how gangster you is. See how that work out for you.
I'm just
See what's
saying.
gonna happen to you. You want to test your goddamn gangsterness? Okay, I got time today.
Oh, shit.
But go ahead, Nally. What you had to say? You seen this video on TikTok? You was gonna say.
So dealing with the whole property thing, is a black lady. She owns her house. Her neighbor is a white lady. She has two, I forget what kind of little dogs, but they ugly as hell. Them little mush face dogs, and they've been coming in her yard terrorizing her dog. So the original fence she had up, she had it past well within her property line, further in, but their dogs were digging under there and attacking her dog. So she said something to the owner of the house, and then she said something to the people that was renting the house, and she also said something to the owner. The owner said, "It's not my problem. Take it up with them or take it to court." Cool.
Oh
She said, "All right, bad, whatever." So what she ended up doing was getting her land assessed, finding the original property line, and moving the fence. This is crazy because where her property line actually is, it's maybe like 2 feet off of the back of the other house. So in that case, she put the fence right where they didn't have any yard space. So now they mad. The renters are mad. The owner of the house is mad. The owner came to her. The owner called animal control, called the police, and called the city. But she had already jumped ahead of them and had everything that she needed, saying where her property line was, even though they came with some bogus redrawn property lines.
no,
Um,
Wow.
yeah, but you gotta think that's what these whiteys do. They'll
mm-hmm.
lie and lie. But they literally took and made a fake property line saying that her fence was in on the other property, but which it wasn't. So now she has. If you see where they put the fence, it's funny as hell because it's like the fence is right up to the next house. And I'm just living black in the cul-de-sac, but it's like you knew your dogs were getting out and they were harassing another dog. You should have
Mm-hmm.
fixed that. If they would have fixed that, none of the problems that they were facing now would have been an issue. But they don't take account for the things that they do, which is crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what people do that got animals. They don't care what they fucking animal do. They can come take a shit on your damn porch and like, oh, what am I supposed to do about it? Bitch, pick it up.
Right.
Oh, I had a neighbor. I'm gonna tell y'all this story. Oh my god. And I still haven't found out to this day who did it, but I suspect who fucking did it. So I stayed at my last apartment complex. So you know how these apartments is, the shit's just right here. When you walk out, you fucking staring your neighbor in the fucking face and shit. So that's how this apartment complex was. Bro, when I tell you I was so pissed this day, I walked outside. Now our doors to these apartments, they open outward, not inward.
That's
Mm,
that's
that's
crazy.
weird.
Right. So it opened out and I couldn't push it all the way. There was something stuck at the bottom of the door. So when I looked, it was a pile of shit
Yeah, bad.
right in front of the fucking door. And it was about this big. So I'm like, what? No, who the fuck? because I've been here for a little minute. Not one time nobody had a fucking dog come shit on my fucking porch. I had these little nigglets coming over here and leaving their trash, but I told them, you know what I'm saying, get your fucking trash in front of my door, or else I'm going to the front, or I'm going to your fucking mama house because I know where you stay, I know where you stay, I know all y'all little shit stay. So get your fucking trash out in front of my yard. No more trash. But this day, now I got shit on my fucking porch. So I was like, you know what? I said, Pooh, do the right thing. You know what? Don't cause no trouble or nothing. Go to the front. I say, hey man, somebody fucking dog shit right in front of my porch. What we gonna do about this? They just put out a letter. If you have your dogs pooping everywhere throughout the community, pick up the poop. I said, no, that's not enough. That's not enough. This shit pissed me off. Literally, there's shit on my porch. This shit literally pissed me off. So I come home and I sat in the parking lot and looked. Long and behold, the old little lady down the sidewalk with her little ugly ass fucking chihuahua walking past my damn door, and she let her dog shit in my damn the little only little yard space that I did have. I said, it was you. It was you. I got out. I said, you let your fucking dog shit in my goddamn area one more time, we gonna have a problem. I'm gonna run that little bitch over. You won't never see your fucking little chihuahua again with his little ugly ass. She was like, no, I'm sorry. I did not know. How you not know when you taking him out for a walk every day? Get the fuck out of here. Y'all owners never take responsibility for y'all little shits of animals that y'all got. That shit had me so fucking hot, man.
And you know, Pooh, now see the dirty little person that I am, I would have scooped that shit up and smeared it all over her fucking goddamn door. They would be like, what the fuck? They come outside, they be like, what is this on my door? I'd be like, yeah, you left your shit at my door, so I'm returning it.
Right. I
Man,
could have been that petty. I could have been that fucking petty.
Fucking with me, man.
Man, I got so many
I
stories.
gotta tell you, boy, these neighbors crazy, man. These neighbors are lost they goddamn right. They just do whatever the fuck they want to do. Just think it ain't no consequences.
Mm-hmm.
hey,
And then when people get shot,
talk about
yeah.
neighbors. So my house sits like way back off the road, so I have a long driveway.
Oh, you
The neighbor
good.
in front of me, her son is bad as shit. This little fucker, this little shit stain. Decides he want to throw. I had a asphalt driveway put in last year, so he decides he want to throw eggs in the driveway. So I was like, you know, your son throwing
Oh
eggs in
shit.
the driveway, and she was like, no, I ain't know that. Because she's a nurse and I think she works at night. She like goes in the evening time and works overnight or whatever the case may be. So he comes out and does dumb shit. Literally leaves shit in the yard, like he leave his toys in the yard. Always throwing stuff in the driveway. Like, why are you mad? Because I got a driveway. You know? And I just be laughing at it because and the thing about it, I can see everything off the cameras. So I know who doing it. Like, I had to tell him a couple times, get the fuck out of my yard. Stop digging in my yard. But this is saying, but
he like your yard.
I can't say too much. I don't say too much to them because they don't really hurt shit. But it's just dumb as hell. But I get it because their mama dumb as hell. I got a video off the camera where she literally drove out her driveway right into the ditch at the street.
Why? Damn.
And I went out there, and when I seen it, I went out there and said, "What the hell were you doing?" I don't know. I said, "Was you tapping?" I'm not sure. I mean, we helped her get it out because she sat there trying to get it out and it was stuck because it went into the ditch to where the back wheels were off the ground.
Oh,
so
damn.
she was stuck. But this is the same chick. Like, since I've been living in this house going on, it's 19, about 6 years now. She's literally hit the school bus twice in the morning.
What?
She had a kid soul.
Man, come on, man.
And it was, I was like, how the hell did she hit the back of the school bus? Didn't do nothing to damage to the school bus because she ran up under it both times. But how do you run up under the school bus?
This bitch don't care about her life. What the
But she
fuck?
got a cock eye too.
I'm done. I'm done.
That explains it. That explains it all. Yeah.
Look,
Bitch
the first
be
time,
looking this way, bitch looking that way. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
she looking this way.
Oh my god. All right, let me bring it to the next topic. So this was crazy. And it's just wild because nobody was actually doing nothing about it. But this this lady who lives in Maryland escaped the kidnapping while on vacation in Africa, and she been asking the hotel to help her, but they have not. Look at this.
Has two black eyes, all kind of injuries. This happened while she and her friend were on vacation in Tunisia in North Africa. This hotel looks really beautiful, right? It's called the Penthouse. While she was missing, her friend went downstairs and they turned their back on her. They said, "Oh, your friend made a friend and left." Let me just let you hear directly from them. This is so scary. They came back from the club to the hotel. She went downstairs to get some toilet tissue. The next thing you know, she doesn't remember how, but she ended up in the back of a car. I'm in the back of a car, and I just stopped opening doors. I'm panicking. I'm opening doors. I'm trying to get out. She says a man was behind the wheel. He's trying to pull me back in the car. That's what he's going to do. He was going to knock me out. Thankfully, the embassy was able to help them when they returned.
Bro, that's some crazy ass shit. Trafficking is so chill. Like this shit is wild. That lady got two black eyes and she asked the hotel staff to help her and they turned her back talking about they don't know what she's talking about. It sounds like y'all do know what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all know shit like this happen at y'all fucking hotel. That's what it sounds like to me.
It's some parts of Africa. Wow.
That sounds like just like
What part of Africa she was in?
It said
North Africa.
I'm gonna find it again. I'm gonna let you know.
North Africa. So what?
Yeah, she was somewhere in North Africa.
Libya.
Probably Somalia.
Tucson. That's how you say it. Tucson.
Tucson?
Yeah.
No, not how it's
pronounced. Tucania. I'm saying it wrong.
Maps.
Tanzania.
That's it.
If it's in Tanzania, that's not North Africa.
This is so scary.
Oh, Tunisia? Tunisia? Yeah. By the Mediterranean Sea. That's up there.
Ain't this what I said? Or I said it wrong.
You said Tucson.
I think you said it right.
No, the second time, Tunisia. I'm saying it like it's a
Yeah,
black person.
that's up there by the Mediterranean Sea.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're not too far from Europe and in Rome. Yeah, it's up there. That's I ain't known people to go there for vacation.
Ariana
But
and
okay,
Tunisia. Tunisia. That's crazy.
I might have to do some research on that country to figure out what's up there.
Not my black ass.
I ain't going up there.
All the places you could all the places you could visit in Africa. There's a lot of good places you could visit. Why you visit that place? You could have went to Morocco, Ghana. You could have went to Ethiopia. That's a good spot. Ah man, I don't know.
hey, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you right now. I don't want to go to anywhere in Africa. I mean, yeah, there are some dope spots, but whatever beach you go to, it's gonna be a gang of sharks and pirates.
On
So,
all sides?
man, I don't know, nigga. I'm not from Africa, but I'm assuming.
Like, dang, if it's on Atlantic and on Atlantic and Indian Ocean, damn.
Hmm.
Hey,
It definitely
I,
starts in Indian Oceans for sure.
I
Yeah.
tell you, anywhere you go in Africa is gonna be rough as hell.
You start
But
like
I think this is just another case of somebody fucking trying to traffic her.
Well, they were trying to get some organs.
Yeah, it is.
This bitch from Maryland. The
Yeah.
fuck you doing in Africa?
Who
I
who in
don't
their
know,
right
man.
mind
It's
going
a
to
lot
I
of
don't
dope.
know about that certain area, like
It's a
Toulouse.
lot of dope spots in Africa to go to, but
Yeah, you
I'm
go to
trying to pick
Egypt,
that spot.
Nigerian, Kenya,
Ghana, it's a lot of dope spots,
yeah.
man. Ethiopia, it's a lot of dope spots in Africa you can go to. But that particular country, I've never heard anybody going to that particular country. I would
So,
have to go to that country to see I have to do some research to see what's up there.
Oh, so
okay.
but wait a minute. So my thing of it is, did the friends left her there, or they just wait a minute? They just left her like what
No,
So
y'all?
the friend was looking for her and she asked the hotel staff where did she go. The hotel staff said that she met a friend and she went out with them. How the fuck you know she met a friend? How are you in somebody's business that's staying in the fucking hotel for one? And for two, why y'all acting like y'all don't know what the lady talking about when she just asked y'all where she was at? Y'all talking about y'all know where she at, but you knew that she met a friend? Come on now. So the
mhm.
friend is looking for her, and the staff acting like they don't know what she's talking about. Like what friend?
She just got taken.
Hmm.
Yeah,
She
that's what
got
it
taken
sounds like.
one and taken two. Right then and there.
Hmm.
Come on.
You
Africa.
just you just
Africa.
told me what she was without even telling me where she at. You said she met a friend, so you seen her. Show me the goddamn footage of who and where she went.
Right.
So the people in I guess the embassy got her and her friend out of there and got them back home.
So now we going to Africa for vacation.
Pooh, this is one of the reasons why I'm glad that we have the passport bros in these different countries.
I ain't using my
Ex-
passport to go to fucking Africa. Nowhere.
But let me tell you, we got passport bros in every single fucking country you could possibly think of.
We are
And
not going to Africa.
oh yeah, we is.
I'm
I tell you right now, I got IT people over there right now. I got them in Kenya. I got them in Ghana. I got them in Ethiopia. And they're in cities and high value places that you could possibly imagine. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is she doing over here, and everybody else is over in these parts. They
I'm
over going to clubs, man. Oh
not
man, hell no.
Ebola. A. I'm sorry.
Nah.
Man, it's a lot more. It's a lot more out there in Africa than you think, man. I ain't gonna
Bruh,
lie. The whole thing that set me was the animals, and I get that point. But I heard Africa is a great place to visit, man. It
Nigga,
really is.
you like to be
To go to
hot.
some country.
You like to sweat all the time. You like being hot and sweating.
No, but I like to know like to know our people is where our people come from. I like to experience that.
Your people may be from already over here.
You
I
like people from over here.
I
Your people
understand
may
that, but I'm
already
just saying for my roots. I want to see the root. I want to see that. That's what I want to see.
Who's to
That'll be
say
my
your
bucket
people are
list.
from Africa? Your people may
Africa's on
have
my
already
destination.
been here. Your people may have
Africa.
been indigenous to the Americas. Your people may have been Moors. You don't know.
Hey, look. Talking about that, do y'all know that there is a study that already said that a lot of black people were already old. A lot of black people didn't even come over on slave ships. They were already here before
That's what I'm saying.
Yep. Yep.
Caucasians got
That's
here.
true. That is true. That is
But
true.
just to go over
Yeah.
it and know what your roots are, then you should probably do what they call it. What's the one when they look up, what is
What,
that damn
23 and
test?
me?
Ancestry.
Yeah,
Oh,
look up ancestry and see exactly where they originated from and
Right.
then visit there, because if they're not from here, what it was she was at Tusania or whatever, we don't know if our ancestors are from there or
Tunisia.
your ancestors are from there.
Yeah, no.
Y'all,
No.
y'all want to hear some crazy ass shit that I was that I had seen talking about Africa? You know, Africa is actually 2 times. I think it's either 2 or 3 times bigger than North
North America.
America
Yeah.
and South America.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read that too. That's
But
crazy.
on the map they
Africa's
got it
huge.
small as hell.
Africa is huge.
It is
Yeah.
very.
Not only is that true, not only is that true, but Africa, you can fit. They said they could fit every single person on this planet inside of Africa, and we would still have room to spare.
Yep.
That's crazy.
I've actually heard that as well.
That shit that just goes to show you how big Africa is. And I remember I can't remember, it was a Jackie Chan movie where Jackie Chan was in Africa, and this guy, he was talking, he's like, yo man, you need to find him. He's like, all right man, I'm working on it. He's like, God damn it, man, Africa, this shit ain't like New York.
Yeah.
They out there looking for this motherfucker. He's somewhere in Africa where, like, this shit ain't New York. He's like, yeah. So that just goes to tell you how big Africa really is. Yeah,
Mhm.
it really is an interesting place.
That's a cradle of civilization.
Oh,
Every single person on the world, every single person that is living on this world has some sort of trace of DNA that goes back to Africa.
yep.
Yep.
Every person.
They also there's also it's not talked about, but there's also a study. Well, there's how can I say? Yeah, I guess you could say it's a study, but they're saying that the first major war was on Africa.
Oh yeah.
I
That
believe that.
that land mass didn't become desert because of climate change. It was because of a galactic war. There's a whole city
Yep.
that's still standing.
Yeah.
There's a whole city that's still standing today that everybody was just basically frozen in place.
I
That's
saw that. That shit is crazy.
In the Sahara. And you gotta
Mhm.
think about it. There are parts of the Sahara that's actually desert where there are whale bones
Yep.
and
Yep.
signs of aquatic life. So
Sharks.
hey man, we don't know what the fuck was going on with that shit back in the day.
But
And
one of
then
the guys was talking. He
one
was
thing
saying,
I always questioned was basically how history and timelines don't match up.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
That's why
90% of them don't.
Shit years later and whatnot. Like
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
I don't know if I believe you.
My fault.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I
I'll
was
just
credited to there not being a standardization of the timekeeping as far as like it is now. You know, hey,
Yeah.
day is October 6th or 5th or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of a standardization across the world. You know, hey, we got time zones. Back then, it wasn't.
Not necessarily, because they found ancient calendars.
They would
Like
have,
they found it in the pyramids.
yeah,
They found it in north. What was it? It was in somewhere in England. I know they said something about Stonehenge
Easter
in
Island.
the deserts in Cuba. I'm not in the deserts, in the jungles of Cuba, in those pyramids. Like everywhere there's a pyramid, there's signs of a calendar. When I went to Mexico last year, the way they had each one of the like little small pyramids set up, the sun comes in at a certain point and hit a different pyramid showing time and season and days. So they did have a form of calendar even way back when. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I'm still trying to figure out how these so-called primitive people built pyramids as bigger than some of the buildings that we got today. If they were so primitive,
So as so above as below.
right.
Everybody trying to figure that shit out.
Yeah, as above, so below. So below them pyramids, you're gonna find some interesting shit. That's why they didn't put them sonars to detect what was going on down there in them pyramids. And they
No,
found
Mm-hmm.
some,
but didn't they do like
yeah.
a sonar? I can't remember what it's specifically called, but they didn't do like a sonar of under, and they found like a bunch of different columns under the pyramids, like
Yeah,
recently.
yeah, yeah, they did.
Like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
so,
You know, they kind of went quiet about it too. You know why
mm,
they went quiet about it? Because the minute they tell you exactly what they found out there, it's gonna change the course of human history.
yeah,
It's
people
gonna
don't go
change
for
every fucking
for
thing.
their damn selves. They're gonna go look, and they don't want people to look. They want certain people to discover the
Nah.
shit.
I'm telling you, next thing you got Lilu with the multi pass.
Fucking fifth element.
Lilu multi pass. That bit that.
All right,
Yeah, they
y'all.
don't want you to know this shit.
Here we go. I don't know if y'all seen this video, but off-duty South Carolina draws his gun on minors. Allegedly, he was drunk. So
Mm,
I'm
Ooh.
going to play
mm,
this video.
mm.
The deputy is seen out of uniform. His only gear looks to be a bulletproof sheriff vest and a gun drawn and pointed directly at the kids. The kids, seemingly scared, calling out for help to others, asking for police. That's when the deputy is heard saying, the deputy then takes a bag from one of the kids, where a small altercation breaks out. One kid pushing the deputy, him drawing his weapon, and once again pointing directly at the minor.
Mm.
Their plea only continues, this time calling out for desperate help from their loved ones.
Ooh. Ooh.
A later video shows a brother of one of the minors who showed up after his sibling called crying. Listen closely to the next part, where you hear what neighbors tell me is why the deputy allegedly took action in the first place.
What just happened? I don't. Bro, they're flashing a gun, bro. These kids are. Gun? What the hell? Oh, yeah, Mom, they have a gun.
The parents of all minors involved are speaking with attorneys and pursuing charges. They say the deputy was intoxicated and was not breathalyzed by deputies who responded to the scene. They say they have more videos coming too, showing that nothing provoked the deputy from drawing his weapon on their kids. The Beaufort County Sheriff's Office did not confirm if they retrieved a gun from the minors. The deputy has been suspended without pay and relieved of his duties. The agency is conducting an internal investigation, and SLED has been asked to investigate for any criminal violations. Danielle Cobb, WSAV News 3, on your side.
But there goes his immunity.
First of all, they came
That's out the window.
That Slade that investigate that. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that immunity is already out the window. That's all I'm just saying.
He still got it. That's what the immunity is for. Is for those type of situations just like that, to where he pulls the gun and he didn't need to. If it would have escalated to where he would have, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it's also saying he was also intoxicated. It wasn't like he was doing his job. He was intoxicated while he was on off duty.
So that whole thing is he went back to his house and got his vest and his gun. He didn't have it on in the first. They said he left and came back with his vest and his gun. And also when they said they suspected him of being drunk, the other officers that reported to it would not give him a drug test or alcohol test. They knew he was drunk.
Yeah, they're trying to cover his ass.
They're trying to cover him up as best as he can.
This case here pissed me off because, for one, it just screams Trayvon Martin. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if y'all heard those recordings back when it came out.
Yeah,
but that was the same screams when that dude was asking for help. The only difference is people was looking out the window, recording on the phone instead of actually going out there to help him.
Right.
Now you got a fucking menace out here waving his gun, and still to this day, the nigga was never like fully arrested and charged and did actual full time for doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? In Trayvon Martin case, you actually killed that boy. These kids could have been killed at any second. You seen him holding the kid down, you know what I'm saying, with the gun towards his back or whatever. He could have killed him being belligerent. If you off duty, stay your ass off duty. You know what I'm saying? You're not running over there to save nobody. What the fuck is you running over there with your fucking gun for? Talking about they had guns waving. These are minors. These, I'm sorry to say it, and I'm not trying to put it as racist, but these little white kids ain't got no goddamn gun. If they had a gun, why didn't you call the police? You're off duty. Why didn't you call the police on them?
Hey, you knew you've been drinking.
You know you've been drinking. You can't make a full arrest. You're off duty. You should have called the police and said that they have guns. You know what I'm saying? And we don't know. I don't know if they did or not because they had a book bag. They could have been walking from the bus stop. They could have been doing anything. Anything could have been in the bag. Okay, I give you that. But why didn't you call the police then?
Mm-hmm.
That shit just pissed me off because it just screams that like y'all motherfuckers just sitting here. Who the fuck is recording? Who recording instead of calling the damn police?
Well, the one boy that was recording was the one that was screaming.
The other kid was screaming too.
Yeah, but the one because you see him actually fall down with the camera in his hand.
And I get that he was recording, but he should have called the police and then started recording.
You know what, Pooh? You know, I was thinking about something.
Go ahead.
You know, like a grown man, that man right there, or whatever, is trained to protect. And this person right now is drawing weapons on kids. Now, I'm gonna call it like what it is. This is not a minor mistake at all.
Mm-hmm.
For a police officer, you're supposed to operate restraint, judgment, and professionalism while you're on or off duty.
Mm-hmm.
And when you add alcohol into the equation, that's just unprofessional. Knowing that dangerous too.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you're wearing a badge, it's damn it, how I'm gonna put this on. It isn't just something you wear during your shift. It's just like me in the army. When I wear my shit in my drill, 24 hours every day, I'm always in the army. I'm always a soldier. I'm always an NCO. Every day, every minute, every second. That was a police officer should have done.
Hey, Bird, I'm gonna tell you something that's funny as hell. With
Oh, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
being,
I was gonna put in 2 cents. Go ahead.
yeah, with that being said, there's a code of conduct that you're supposed to have on and off the job. Even when I worked for the Department of Transportation, because I did work within the public with crashes and stuff, I still had to have I couldn't post certain things on media. I still, whether I'm at work or off work, like we couldn't record shit on crashes. Even though some of the guys did do that and they did eventually get in trouble, but you cannot do that. You're basically on the job 24/7. And that's supposed to be the same way with police officers. Which I find funny in today's society is that you got these cops in uniform in their vehicles making videos, whether it's just regular videos or being derogatory towards other groups of people. You know, like this one white chick, she was in the car talking about how she had to stop black people and how they act and all that. You're in uniform doing that, going against your code of conduct.
Right.
You know, it's just like, what happened to that? You know what I'm saying? Is this America's out of control? Our police is no longer protect and serve, because they'll sit there and tell you, well, I'm gonna go home no matter if I got to kill somebody or not. What the heck?
Well, see, people have that mindset when it comes to work. People don't realize how dangerous that job is. You know, when you go home, when you go to work, or whatever the case may be. So, like I said, it's same thing applies to us. When we go home, I ain't gonna be like, well, I was a soldier. I'm be like, man, fuck this shit, man. I'm done. I just want to go. I want to go home and hang out with with the boys right quick. We're gonna be chilling, get drunk, whatever. That still doesn't imply that I still gotta follow the same rules and the regulation when it comes to army. You know, now if it was like an 18-year-old me, I'll probably go out there get drunk, even though I know I ain't supposed to get drunk. But see, some people don't have face those consequences like that. That's why
Right.
Article 15 comes involved. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. That's what military discipline comes involved too. So in this case right here, legally, this could be like, some serious issues going on here, like
Oh,
excessive force,
most
you know,
definitely.
misconduct with armed, or civil rights, even civil rights, all these different violations, man. For the minds get thrown without a cause. Remember, they're kids, man. Still, even though they know right from wrong, they should know a little bit more right and wrong, but it's still kids.
Right,
So
right.
carrying that weapon is called like fear and trauma with long headaches and fade and stuff like that. But now I want to be clear. Now I want to be clear with this shit. Not all officers ain't like this. So I don't want y'all. I don't want everybody to think that people pulling that blue collar. They're not bad cops. You know what I'm saying? They put that for a reason. But they
Right,
take
right.
that shit real seriously. Who protect and serve with honor. But accountability can't be optional. If a civilian did this to a deputy allegedly did, then they'd be facing charges.
Exactly.
It'd be totally different. So the law enforcement shouldn't be above the law. See, the thing about that is when you swear to protect, just like just like I did in my mail post office, I have to swear it on everything else. I cannot steal, I cannot look in somebody's mail, da 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 da. I took the oath. So when you
Mm-hmm.
swear to protect and you don't pick up that oath matters, drunk or sober, on or off duty, that gun comes your responsibility.
Right.
I'm
So
gonna give you.
police,
I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you another example too.
hold up, Pooh. I'm gonna say this when I'll let you go, Pooh. I promise. I'm gonna be done with 2 sentences. Policing is not a privilege; It's a promise. Okay, guys. So when you break that promise, that public deserves to see the real accountability. It should not be quiet and see all the suspicious going on. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Go on, fool. My bad. Go ahead. I just gotta get those words out.
But there's like an oath out here as well for me too, because I'm sworn in also just because I'm in the medical field.
Mm-hmm.
And we supposed to, we're sworn in to take in anybody, no matter what the issue is or whatever. When they come into the hospital, we have to treat them. They could be a murderer, they could be a pedophile, they could be anything, and we have to treat them as if they're just regular civilian or whatever the case may be. We have to do it. So these people out here talking about protect and serve or whatever, like there's no protection or nothing like that towards anybody. You know what I'm saying? Y'all waving y'all guns at people and whatnot or whatever the case may be. Even if I pull over on the side of the road and somebody be like, "Help! I need a nurse" or something like that. Like I'm sworn in oath, I got to help this person. You know what I'm saying? Even if I'm off duty, even if I just came home from having a little drink or a little wine or whatever, I sworn in. You think I'm gonna be out here like declining people or waving a gun in their face because somebody else need help? Like, come on now.
Hey, Eric, Larry, I'm gonna ask y'all a question.
Shoot.
I know y'all got guns.
Yep.
Let's just say the fact you see your kid laying down and some guy randomly waving a gun at your kid. I know what y'all gonna say, but I want to know y'all opinion. What would y'all do?
Okay. I want you to repeat that one more time. Because I want to make
I'm
sure I heard
saying,
you clearly.
I'm just saying, if your kid, your son
Mhm.
or daughter, teenager, whatever it may be, is being held by a person waving that gun at them on the ground, whatever, what would y'all do?
Gonna have a green laser to his head. That's what he's gonna have.
That's what I
And
thought.
he got and if he don't drop that gun when I tell him to drop that gun, I'm gonna drop
Now let me
Mhm.
clarify this. What now? Regardless if he's off duty or not.
I don't give a fuck if he's off duty or not.
Hey, okay, that's why I want to make sure.
Mhm.
I just want to hear
I don't
y'all
give a
opinion on that
yeah,
one.
I don't give a yeah. Listen, if he's a cop and he's out here waving a gun, especially if he's out of uniform, I'm gonna give him an opportunity to drop that gun because it ain't just my son. He's got my son or daughter. He's got at gunpoint. He's got other kids out there at gunpoint that might be my neighbor's child. So yeah, I'm gonna give him the opportunity to drop that gun. Maybe he's mistaken. Maybe he's out of mind. I'm gonna give him an opportunity. But if he don't drop that gun, he's gonna get dropped.
Mhm. Better
I don't
tell them.
play that shit. I don't play that shit when I come to man. I ain't even got fucking kids, so I don't play that shit when I ain't got no kids. And nah, man. If I see a gun, listen, that's like me, you, Larry, all hanging out, right? And y'all go outside to take a smoke, and I see a dude out here waving a gun in front of y'all face, and y'all can't pull y'all guns out, but I can pull mine out. Shit, that nigga might get dropped.
Mhm.
If he don't drop that gun, I'm trying to tell you, because I keep sights on my shit. He see that laser sight on his ass and he don't drop that fucking gun, he gonna get fucking dropped.
Not hit him with the chitty bang bang.
Bruh,
Mhm.
yeah, I ain't playing
Mm.
games. I'm not playing games. And we ain't gonna sit around here and wait to fill out all paperwork and all that shit. Nah, we ain't doing all that dumb shit. Nope. Fuck no. I ain't giving no explanation. I'm like, man, get your ass in the car, go home.
Right.
No, no, we ain't
That's
doing
why
all this
they
shit.
want you to fill out a statement. We don't need no damn
No, we
statements.
fill out no damn statement so they can say, "Oh, well, Mr. Morley, you fired 7 shots, but we only see 4 shell cases." Oh hell no, we ain't going through all that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Nah, nah.
Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh man. Oh no. See this problem, man. Too many people. These people think that they can't get shot. And I say this to a cop, man. Y'all play too many fucking games.
They do.
Y'all thinking y'all ain't gonna get got one day. I told the cop this one day. I said, man, I hope something happens to y'all, so y'all will stop. Y'all job, y'all the first line of defense. If something go wrong or something happens in this country, y'all gonna be the first in line. Y'all need to be the first in line of defense. But you out here fucking with regular people.
Mm.
Come on, man. At some point,
Mm.
y'all gotta stop this shit, man. If we get, man, listen. If I was a terrorist, hypothetically, if I was a terrorist, it would be easy for me to really overthrow your country. It really would, because it ain't about your military intelligence and all that. No, it's really about your first line of defense. Your first line of defense can't fucking protect you. That's how we look up. They pulling the wrong motherfucker over. This motherfucker ran a stop sign and they harassing him, got him in handcuffs,
Like that
beating
guy
him up
right
and shit. You know what I'm saying? They be putting over the wrong fucking people that ain't did shit. This motherfucker got on glasses going to work and shit. This motherfucker just mind his own business walking down the street. I'm like, damn, boy, if I was a
Nigga, you
fucking
just
terrorist,
look. Hold
this
on.
nigga
You
be
just
fucked.
described it. Look, nigga got on the
This nigga
bed.
here.
I'm heading to work. Oh, you just called me out. I just got, nigga. I got, nigga.
Yeah.
Fucking
See,
ticket.
damn. Just
Fucking
fucking with
ticket.
regular folks.
This nigga
Shit.
talking about.
Y'all two
My
need to
whole
stop
thing
fighting
is
for that
this
water.
nigga's talking about I ran a stop sign. Clearly, I
And
didn't.
he clearly see you didn't run the stop sign. He just want to make up shit so he can write you a fucking ticket. Now you wasting time and resource. See, this is one reason why I
He
wouldn't be a
clearly
cop.
couldn't see him. He clearly couldn't see him run the stop sign.
Yeah,
He
just fucking
didn't.
with regular people.
That's
And
like that time when I got them 3 goddamn tickets back to back. Man, that nigga was at his fucking car for almost an hour, and I'm sitting there like I literally could have got out the car, put that bitch in park, took the keys, and walked home. Came back, the nigga still would have been writing a fucking ticket. Like you literally looking up how many times you want to charge me. Did I tell y'all what happened with that?
Yeah, I
Nah,
remember you telling her what happened with that shit. You did tell her. Repeat it again, because what's the name didn't see it, didn't hear it.
So I was driving in my neighborhood on the way to my mom's crib. So downtown, we don't really have any stop signs through that. It's just like a straight shot or whatever. So this lady, an old lady, well, she wasn't even that old. Fuck all that. Like I ain't even gonna give her bitch ass the benefit of the doubt. Fuck that. She was driving and she was stopping at every like it wasn't a stop sign. It was like every block she kept stopping as if
what?
it was
Like
a stop.
every intersection.
So I'm getting pissed off now. I'm like, damn lady, keep going. You see traffic, keep going. You just stopping. So first I blew my horn and I'm like, let me come off camera with this. I blew my horn and I tell her, keep going. Like I put my hand out the window like this. I like kept going. She goes to the next block and stop. I'm like, did I just tell this lady? You know what I'm saying? Do you see a fucking stop sign anywhere? So
At this point, it's like, are you looking for something? What the fuck are you doing?
are you lost? Are you not from around here? Like, what's the problem? So as I blew my horn and waved my hand out the window, I'm like, man, fuck this shit. I ain't want to keep wasting my time behind. Go around her. Get in the front. I don't know. Just like Larry, I don't know where the fuck this police officer came from. The nigga came behind me flushing too. I'm like, first of all, I wasn't even speeding because I literally just went around her. He went right around. I'm like, okay, it wasn't even that fucking fast. So like, you doing too much now. Nigga throwing his lights. I'm like, this bitch. I'm like, all right, let me see what this nigga got. Do you know why I pulled you over?
no, nigga.
No, I
It's
never know why I
look, when
pulled
they
you over.
pull you over, your comment is, I have no earthly idea why you pulled me over. Can you
Oh
please
god.
inform
I
me?
don't
I
know.
never know why you pull me over, bitch. I'm minding my own business. Why are you pulling me over? Matter of fact, Oh, I pulled you over for driving on the wrong side of the road.
Now, was there a hold on? My question:
What?
was there a solid yellow line in the road?
No.
It was a dotted. As long as it was
It was a
dotted,
dot. If it's dot, she can go past through. There should be no reason.
Yes, if it's a solid line here in Florida, if it's a solid line, you cannot pass.
Right.
It was not a solid line.
That-
This is downtown. Even Burnt Nose downtown over there, the little brick road. There's no fucking lines on that road except for the pedestrian walk.
Yeah.
So I'll go around her.
Lord have mercy.
You know, no, I don't know why you pulled me over because you're riding on the wrong side of the road. Okay. Anything else? Matter of fact, let me get your driver's license. Let me get your proof of insurance. He goes back to the car. Damn, it's like 45 minutes. At this point, I'm on the phone with my mom. I got pulled over. She was finna ride the bike around the corner where I was at. It wasn't even that far. So I'm like, don't even come up here. I'm just see what he got to say. The nigga came back with 3 tickets in one. When I tell you that shit was like this fucking long, I kid you not.
But Pooh, was it?
What was the 3 tickets? What was the 3 tickets? So one was on the wrong side of the road. What were the other 2 for?
One was on the wrong side of the road.
God
One was
damn.
being one didn't have my seatbelt on.
Oh,
Okay, fine.
Hell no.
Seatbelt one. I'll take the seatbelt one. And the other one was what did he say? Something on the road, like fucking basically being a menace on the fucking road, basically. I know I'm using a different term, but basically being a fucking menace on the road.
Yeah, no. I know what you're talking about.
It's another term.
I can't
But
think of it right now, but I know exactly what you mean.
so I took the seatbelt one. I was like, you know what? Fine, I'll take that shit. Man, that ticket was $366.
Damn.
What the fuck?
It's like
Oh, hell no.
I think it here is like 25, 50, 75.
The shit was $366.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now,
now.
You can't even be in my car without a seatbelt on because it turns the radio down. She talks to me.
Yep.
And everything else under the sun. So it's no way in the world. Like, if I ever got pulled over for not having a seatbelt, I'm like, you a damn liar because this bitch talked to you.
Now, I didn't.
Anyway,
I ain't say nothing about the seatbelt because I didn't have a seatbelt on. I can't say nothing about that because I was literally going around the corner. But fuck it, you should have had your fucking seatbelt on. Whatever. But the fact that I went around somebody, come on now. If you was behind me, you clearly see that I'm stopping because she keeps stopping. Now you could have pulled me over for like, why you keep stopping? I'm like, well, the old lady in front of me kept stopping as if it's a fucking stop sign. There's no stop sign. You would have thought that I was the crazy one, but yeah, I got a ticket for $366.
God damn, Pooh. Hey, Pooh, you want to talk about getting pulled over? This cop, this happened about 3 years ago with this cop. He swore up and down that he had it, and he had to find a reason to give me a ticket. So I'm down this strip here in Atlanta, right? Yeah. I was in the countryside. Now I'm guilty of this shit because I had that bike up to 160 miles an hour.
God
I was
damn.
going down this strip. Yeah, it was on a country road. I was going. So when I get to the city part, I slow down and I go to the city part. I'm doing about 50 miles an hour. So I put my shit on cruise control. So as I'm cruising, I cut this right to go down my little spot. I see this little cop parked right there on the side. I look at him, I keep on going. So I put my shit on cruise control at like 52 miles an hour. I'm sitting there chilling, I'm doing my little YouTube thing, showing people the landscape and all this shit. Rear. I look back, I'm like, what the fuck? So he pulls me over, right? He asked for license and registration. He's like, you know the reason why I pulled you over, right? I said, no. I said, why you pulling me over? He said, well, because of your helmet or whatnot, I'm giving you a ticket for the tint on your helmet.
Huh?
What?
What?
Huh? Yeah. This
What?
cop gave me a ticket for the tint on my helmet.
Get the fuck out of here.
Bruh, I said, hold on now. Hold on.
He
You
took
get of all the things you could give me a ticket for, you giving me a ticket for the on my helmet?
Oh
He
I
yeah,
said,
didn't.
that's right. You
Wait a
and
minute.
Josh did say that. Yeah.
bruh,
He gave you a
shit,
ticket for the tent on your helmet. I did not
bruh.
even know that was a. I thought you was going to say he gave you a ticket because you know you can get a ticket if you have a camera mounted on your helmet. If you got
Nah.
spikes mounted on your helmet, you know anything protruding from your helmet, you can get in certain states. You can get a ticket for that. But for
Yeah, you can.
the tent is beyond me.
Yeah.
No
So
shit like that. That's just like riding with your shades on and be like, I'm gonna give you a ticket. What?
so Pooh, we went to court, right? Now I'm in Hiram, Georgia, right?
Yeah.
This country, this country back country redneck uh,
Oh,
county and shit. So I'm in this courtroom, all the folks white. It's
Oh
like two
Lord,
black people in here. So I get
oh,
in the courtroom, right? I explained to the officer, to the judge. I said, Your Honor, there's no I'm trying to understand how can he give me a ticket on a motorcycle and I have a helmet on? And she looks at the ticket, she looks at me, and she looks at him. She says, You cannot give him a ticket for his helmet being dark. You can see the actual person. And the damn police officer is arguing, no, I can't. She's like, okay, well, let me ask you this. Did you ask him to take off his helmet? He was like, no, I did. He's like, well, wait a minute. How would you know what he looked like if you didn't ask to take off his helmet? You asked for his ID when you pulled him over. Yeah, you asked for his insurance. Yeah, the judge threw that shit right out the door.
man, I'm trying to tell you. Come on
But
now.
the fact he gave me a ticket for a tinted helmet, I was just like, man, ain't no way in the hell, bro. Ain't
that's
no way in the hell.
I got to come up here and waste my time over
I
a
didn't
bullshit
have
ticket.
I done had helmets that were pitch black.
Yeah.
I ain't never get stopped for.
Yeah,
That's
homeboy got mad. And I don't know if somebody kicked him off because I was flying through his county at 160 miles an hour. Somebody said, hey, yo, we got a guy that's flying through your city at 160 miles an hour. He's coming your way. And he ain't got no proof that I was speeding. So he said, well, I can't get up on the speeder. I get his ass for this. That's my theory behind it.
he could have said, "Damn, your tag light was out on the bike, or you had it tucked up under." Because I'm pretty sure it was a sports bike.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah, it was R6.
Okay,
Yeah, that motherfucker, yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah, that
Man,
motherfucker gave me a ticket for a tinted helmet. I was like, what the fuck?
I see where they stop. So you have, when you out riding, sometimes you riding by yourself and you run up into a group of bikers, and y'all just all kind of congregate together and start riding together. Because sometimes it's a little safer,
Yup.
sometimes it's not. But anyway, so the guy was riding along, and they started doing stunts and stuff. They were on the highway, and you can see he had a helmet cam on, and the whole time he's just riding, recording what they doing. Cop pull up and hit the lights, and they all take off. He's still riding the speed he was riding. The cop pulls him over, tells him, "Call your buddies back. Call your buddies back." He said, "I don't know them.
oh
We
yeah,
just
I think I seen
I
that.
yeah,
know
That
what
was
we
you
just
I know
outside
that
of
video.
like." I'm like,
yo,
okay.
no
I've,
way.
I've literally been. I was all right. So to say that, I went to a bike party a couple of years ago. I was down there in it was Jackson, North Carolina. So it's like south. I'm in Virginia, so it's south, and then it's like east. It's like it's towards the coast where it was. So I left early because the people I rode with, they still hung back. I said, I'm leaving early to go to a meeting. So I get on the highway and I'm leaving, right? So I'm jumping on these little, like, it's like they're not major highways, but they're highways. So I'm riding. Next thing I know, it's an old white dude on a Harley. I was on a Kawasaki Nomad, a cruiser. So we were just riding together till I get to 95. I think he went 95 south, I went 95 north. But we stayed together on these little back highways for probably a good hour. We just riding together. I didn't know him, he didn't know me. It was two people on bikes and we was riding together. It happens like that. But it's just like to see motherfuckers get pulled over and get harassed. Oh, you know who they was? This, that, and that. I'm like, y'all crazy.
You know them.
Yeah, like we know everybody, bro. I was like, listen, man, what you gonna do if I don't give you his phone number?
Why would I give you anybody's phone number?
Yeah, that's your idea to investigate.
That's your job.
I said
And
in one video, fool, where one guy he said, if you don't give me his number, if I find out that you know him, I'm gonna take you to jail. And the guy was like, well, go ahead then.
right.
There's no law that I have to give you any information for anybody.
I do not have to help you in any investigation that you do.
I am not the cops. I'm not the FBI. I'm not the CSI. I'm not none of that. I don't have to do that for you.
None of it.
All that stuff, when you see people going in and talking to the police, that shit is voluntary. They chose to be there, but they don't have to give you no fucking information.
I don't have to give you no information if you investigate me.
Exactly. That's your job to figure out, motherfucker.
Right.
All right, y'all. Let me switch up this subject here. We got Cardi B finally agrees to pay Offset. Eric brought this in.
That shit's funny, man.
Go ahead, Eric. What you got for us, man?
Hey, man, listen, man. Cardi B, she being the little thought she is, running around here getting pregnant, still married and shit. And she did all this shit to get back at her husband. And now the shit is the win is for the guys. I got now all the time when y'all these females be putting us on, taking us for half our shit. Now we see the shit reverse. And see, this is the reason why I cannot get married in the United States. It don't matter if you're the male or the female, you can still get fucked over. So now it seems like Cardi B gonna have to cop up $50 million. Ooh, I know this state.
But you know,
this state.
after all the shit that she went through with him, you know what I'm saying? And it is crazy. After all the shit that she be going through with him, she got to pay him.
Yeah.
What did they go through?
He don't never come out to the public until the public say something. All them times he was cheating on her, whatever, showing up to the Grammys and all this bullshit with new booze and whatnot. But every time she gets a man or start dating somebody, this nigga get a whole attitude and want to start a whole hoopla of shit. Think about it. Think about it.
I'll back you up on that, fool. But see, here's the problem I got with Cardi B. You know this is an ain't shit nigga, so why you keep fucking with him?
This is true. Like
that's the part I don't get.
Because
you knew that from the get-go.
He keeps going after every nigga that she ever date. Like it's always a problem. And then when she fights back, it's an issue.
You keep fucking around with ain't shit niggas, guess what? You're gonna get ain't shit results.
Yeah.
I hate to say it.
It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up.
Hey man, you don't have to cough up that 50 million. You know what I'm saying? I'll say I need a new Bugatti. I'll say I'm gonna get paid. I said, damn. Yeah. So I mean, hey, Cardi B gonna have to cough up that 50 million and take that L. And then she out here getting pregnant by other niggas. She got pregnant again. I'm like, damn.
She already pays that per month. She already pays that. We already went through this.
Oh yeah, she does.
She pays all this, and now she got to pay him. Come on, now.
But you see why? This is important. Why both parties should get a prenup agreement. Both sides. I encourage that. I encourage that fully. The male or the female. Listen, what female gets married to any man and she's worth over $100 million and don't get a prenuptial agreement. I ain't never heard of females really allowing that type of shit to go down like that. Most females get a prenuptial agreement immediately. So
Man,
that baffles me. I don't understand that part. Y'all, man,
I
couldn't
would
be
have had
me.
one on deck. I would have had one on deck. Y'all got me messed up.
I bet you Taylor Swift getting a prenuptial agreement when they get married.
I hope she do.
Shit, 1 point something billion? Oh yeah, yeah. She definitely getting a prenuptial agreement. Nah, you gotta protect your assets. Period.
But
But
Don't
Eric,
put
I'm
yourself in that
doing that,
position.
not just to be a nasty person. I'm protecting my assets
Yeah. Go
because
ahead, Arthur.
damn hard just to get to where I'm at, and I'll be damn as much as people can, as much as somebody can sue somebody for something stupid. You know what I'm saying? I'm covering my ass in the long run. You're not coming for my goddamn money. You can sue me for running your fucking foot over or running you the fuck over if you don't piss me off. Yeah, but you not gonna come for me and my business and none of that shit that I got.
Not happening. What you was about to say, Arthur?
well, I was just saying that but if they still going the divorce process,
Oh yeah.
so how is she able to get where's or how is she able to get that spouse support while they still doing the divorce process?
How they able to what?
How is he able to get spouse support from Cardi B while they're still in the divorce process? They're still in court.
Yeah, I think because she makes more money than him. Well, she has more money than him.
I get that she had more money. Well, I know she had more money, but I'm just saying, how is she able to pay if they're still in the divorce process?
No,
Because
it's an agreement that she did. So they go into court to go back and forth about the child support or whatever. Remember, she didn't want to give him the DNA test. You know what I'm saying? That's how I first started. She didn't want to give them DNA tests or the DNA results or whatever. So
mm-hmm,
he came back and saying that okay, so since she don't want to give it to me, then he gonna kind of like reverse the shit, like you gonna pay me then. So you
role,
could
okay.
yeah, so you could still be going through court. She can just say, okay, well, on this statement, we're gonna go ahead and I'll just go ahead and pay him. Okay, cool. So we got that out the way. Now continue on with the divorce shit. So there's other shit that they still going through. It's not real full finalized and all that. They just iron out all the details. So at the end of it, they know exactly what she gonna pay, what he gonna pay, what's gonna happen.
Well, I looking deep into it. I'm trying to find the rest of it because I don't believe Facebook too much about people make stories like that. It says,
You look on YouTube, people making YouTube videos about it.
well, I
Mm-hmm.
look into it and it don't say anything about it. Now he did request it to have spouse support on her, 70-30, 80-20, whatever case may be. But let's just use that as an example though, right? So I'm just gonna use that right now. Some people think that Offset is weak. Well, most women think that Offset is weak for doing that shit. I'll put it this way, to be honest with you. I ain't gonna lie. I think to me, spouse support is more like a double standard. Supposedly supposed to be a double standard. Because legally, spouse support isn't just about gender. It's about financial disparity, and a lifestyle maintenance. Supposedly, right?
Yep.
So so if one partner like owns significantly more or the supported with the other lifestyle, support can be fair regardless of what gender. So I hear what the female said. I get it in some degree, but yet because society often equates masculinity with independence, some men and women too are react to emotionally instead of rationally. So it's not always really about the money. It's about how we expect men and women to act.
Oh,
I
I
mean,
think it is about the money.
I mean, you could, like I said, but see, like everybody don't have that mindset of that because that if that was he thinks that was a weak thing to do, I don't think it's weak. I think it's kind of fucked up. I wouldn't do that shit though. I just like, look, go on by your business, call it a day. I don't need no sport. I mean, he's already making money. He's making 30 million or 40 something million. Why I need support from her?
I think it is weak because he known that he was out there cheating on that damn girl, and then he asked her for a DNA test. What the
True.
fucked up part about it is that she should have just gave him a DNA test to slap that shit in the fucking face because she be all on Instagram live proving
Yep.
herself and defending herself against what the fuck he really be doing. All she should have did was give him that fucking DNA test. Then the courts would have made him pay her. You know what I'm saying? She could have
Well,
won that case.
if
So
that's
she
the
probably
case, then
been
why
like,
would just ask the
fuck it.
judge to demand paternity test instead of just asking? That's what I would have done.
So was a test ever done?
No,
I
she
don't
said
know.
she wasn't going to do the test
Dude,
because he know for a fact that that's his child. He just trying to be spiteful.
That's Chris Brown, baby.
nah, I would have
I'm
asked. I
What
would
is
have asked
that,
the
Chris
judge.
Brown, man?
this nigga here.
Oh shit.
Oh man, stirring up the hornets there.
No,
This nigga
it's
here.
been rumored. It's been rumored that it's been Stefan Diggs, baby.
But she wasn't dating him at the time.
No,
He asked for a DNA test of culture.
The fuck?
I don't know what's that, but he should have went to the court, asked the judge, demand for a paternity test. They're just asking. If he want to be polite with her, fine. She said no, still demand on that shit.
But
But
you asking for your first child culture. The
hey,
nigga is way old now. You should have been asked.
hey, you know what? And you never know till you know.
That
Yeah.
is his damn child. He just want to be spiteful.
I'm
Man,
like, it might be one of her security guard's kids.
her bodyguard and
Exactly.
some shit.
Hey man, look, man. How many kids she got? 4 kids?
4 different kids. Well, yeah.
4 different kids, about 4 different baby daddies.
I said, I hope the kids are
Baby
different.
daddy the
That
fuck?
doesn't make any sense.
This
4 different
motherfucker-
kids.
Wait
What?
a minute, hold on. She got 4 million. Hey, hold on. I know she got 4 kids. How many baby daddies?
Um,
It should be. I think it's only one.
it's only one by Offset.
Yeah, by Offset. So he done had 4 kids, and she's on number 5.
I thought you were talking about Offset has kids. Well, okay, yeah, but she only had one. She only had one baby daddy as of right now.
Okay, she only got one baby daddy. Okay, so now she about to have one. So she's legally married, still legally married, and she's pregnant by another dude. Okay, that's not
Allegedly,
good.
allegedly,
He
yeah.
has 2 baby
Lady.
fathers.
Oh my god.
But it's supposed to be by Stefan Diggs. They would say they was dating by
She got
Stefan Diggs.
she got 3 kids from Offset and then one from Stefan. She got
Yeah,
two
so
baby fathers.
good lord.
Oh, good lord!
So also got two on the possible.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Well,
At least
her
it ain't Chris
fourth,
Ooh.
Brown.
she's on her 4th child right now, not 5th child. She's on her
Okay,
4th.
so this will be her 4th. Okay, got it.
Yeah, she got 2 baby fathers, Stefan and Offset. Culture is the one that he requested a DNA test for. He didn't say nothing about Wave or what's the other child,
What
Blossom.
did
He
are he coming up with these damn names?
Exactly. Well, they fucked up in the head, ain't
God damn. I'm gonna name my
Culture,
baby.
Wave,
I'm gonna
Blossom.
name my baby comma.
they?
Period.
NyQuil. No,
Period.
they kid all kind of shit, man.
That shit is crazy. I mean, I don't
And
know.
that's effervescence.
I don't know exactly what's going on, but I know he cheated on that girl first.
Yeah, he did cheat.
And then got the nerve to talk about give me a DNA test.
DNA these nuts.
You should have been right. You should have asked for the damn DNA test. But I still give it to you, bitch. Because I know it's your goddamn child. You playing around too much now.
They should be on the Mars show. Shit, that's still going on.
Boy, who you tell?
Man, they go on a morning show, it's gonna hurt their damn case for sure.
The hell with these damn celebrities. They all get on my goddamn
Boy,
nerves.
man, they can't just keep they say simple. They can't. And you know what messed me up about Cardi B is that Cardi B is always putting her shit out there. She can't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, she can't be one of them
Never,
quiet
she never do. She never shut
celebrities.
the fuck up. She been
Yeah,
doing that
shut.
before. She been doing that
Yeah,
before she even came and met Offset. You know,
yeah.
I ain't heard Cardi B since when she made Love and Hip Hop,
Man,
and she
them
blew out
that
after that.
lady is defending herself out here in these streets.
Hey, you know who we don't never hear about or hear any too much drama about her? We don't hear a whole lot from Nicki Minaj, do we?
Yeah, we do.
We
Cut
have.
that out.
Do we hear a lot about her drama and shit she go through?
She
I'm
said,
using that as a comparison.
Um,
listen, the last drama that she was with is with her little husband or whatever the fuck his name is,
right.
defending a goddamn
He was like a
person who was
child
in
molester, some
jail
shit
or
like that.
whatever. Exactly. That's why she's not out here in the media, because people gonna crush her motherfucking ass. You shut the fuck up, because why is you defending a goddamn child defender? Like, come on now. You really don't want to put your face to that, Nikki. So that's why she ain't been saying nothing. And
I
that
just
was
told you. Hmm,
Yeah,
hmm.
she been through a few. She been with a few with she had with beef with Lil Kim, Queen Latifah. She had beef with Cardi B, which I like to see sometimes. I ain't gonna lie, no cap.
because Cardi
Uh,
B be on her ass. I don't care what nobody
yeah,
says.
she been had a breakup with Meek Mills
Yep.
when they found out that Meek Mills was sleeping with P Diddy or get his backbone by P Diddy.
No, I
See
think
what
it
the
was before that. I think I think
yeah.
it was
I mean,
before that.
like I
That
said,
shit
that's
said
why they
about
broke up.
Ice.
I think that's why they broke up. I think that's it. But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm sorry, Pete. I'm sorry, McMills. My bad. Don't come after me. But no,
I ain't gonna come after you.
no. But that's why that was a rumor upstairs. So yeah, Nicki Minaj. But it wasn't like what Cardi B got.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I don't
Nikki
hear a whole lot of shit from her.
she Nikki tried to stay relevant too, picking little arguments with celebrities and whatnot, just to stay relevant, like Twitter beef and little shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Just to stay relevant and try to steer people off of what you really disappeared for. You really disappeared because your man is a goddamn pedophile and all this bullshit here.
right.
Yeah,
All
So
right.
you can be irrelevant, stay irrelevant, motherfucker.
she did stay off of Lil Kim though. Lil Kim ain't did shit to you. I don't know why you want to pick on her. I don't.
Man, they goddamn this got me. And then the evidence there that Nikki was copying copying Lil Kim. I said, hey, goddamn, I never even noticed that, but it's true.
Man,
Mhm.
everybody's copying everybody's shit. Hey, is any of these motherfuckers original?
But
Nope.
they copying motherfuckers and then try to bash other people talking about their original and whatnot. You stole that
No,
from goddamn Lil Kim. What are you talking about?
none of these
Shit.
motherfuckers
So
original.
most of the music, most of the artists today steal music from somewhere. Even with the what was it? City Girls with the booty hole. Was that the booty hole brown one?
Yep.
Oh, that's
You
sexy
know,
red.
Sexy Red. You know that song was made in Newport News in 1974.
Jesus
Word
Christ.
for word.
Oh, you must talk.
Word.
What's
I forgot the name of the group, but that was a song that was made in out in Norfolk, Virginia, in I think it was in 1974, and she stole it word for word.
Yeah, I did see something like that, but they
Yeah,
ain't got these people try to be nasty with their songs. They ain't got nothing on the Two Live Crew.
hell no, Uncle Luke and them.
Yeah.
All right, now here was a beef that was funny as shit to me. Remy Ma and what was it Carissa Shields?
Oh, come on now. That shit. That was my shit.
Yeah, that shit was
Nah.
funny as fuck.
Man, that shit was. How you mad? But it's factual. I literally had this happen in real life where a female would get mad. They didn't fuck around. They didn't started seeing somebody else, or you start seeing somebody else, and they mad at the person that you seeing.
Exactly.
and she the one cheated or got
Right.
caught cheating. in a rap battlefield in a rap battle,
Right. That shit.
man,
Oh yeah,
that's
that shit got caught
embarrassing,
up.
man.
Oh Lord.
I feel bad for Paul. I don't feel bad for Papoose no more.
Papoose.
But yeah, Papoose. I was gonna say Papoose, but
Uh-huh.
Papoose in a rap
Papoose
battle.
winning right now.
Oh yeah, he's winning for sure.
He's winning. He when it comes to life, oh yeah,
Arguably
he's
winning.
winning.
Right.
Arguably winning. But the fact is, you got noticed in a rap battle, man. While
Mm-hmm.
Remy Ma is in the center of it, just looking like the fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, why the fuck would you say that? Like she looks so awkward and like shot like this dude held you down while he was in prison and all the other shit, all the other accolades, help put his sacrifice career to help build your ass up, and you did this shit in a rap battle.
Yeah, she
Embarrassing.
ain't care about that. She ain't care about that nigga till he moved on. Time that nigga move on, now she miserable as hell.
Rick
Always
Caressa.
got
I
something to
wish
say
Caressa
about it.
still would beat her ass. You know, to end this debate, end this beef. You know, I would tell Shields, put Remy Ma in the goddamn ring. I'll pay her to be in the ring.
Well, they
Just
didn't
to
got the
beat
fight.
her.
You know, they got the fight. They got in the fight not too long ago in the club.
That's a
Mm.
club. I wanna see her with nobody breaking up except for the referee.
Oh
Put the
no!
gloves on.
By the time they broke that shit up, Remy Ma was bloody than a motherfucker.
Shit, exactly. Just put the gloves on. Let's get it on.
Shit.
Yeah, we all know celebrities, man. When it come to fighting, they ain't gonna do shit.
Shit, last year.
They're chicken out quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Larry's
They're
on.
chicken out quick. Time motherfucker try to get somebody together to do a boxing match. Hey man, I challenge you to a boxing match, man. All right, man, we gonna get it on. Next thing you know, 2 months later, man, my schedule ain't panning out too good. I ain't gonna be able to do it. They always fucking chicken out and shit, man. A bunch of little punk ass bitches. They ain't gonna
I
do
got a
it.
tour this morning. No, you
Yeah,
don't.
exactly. Knowing that shit there will boost their reputation up, whether they win or not win. Yeah, they don't want to take that chance.
Mm-mm. Oh shit! Have y'all? I know y'all seen it. The Jake Paul and Tyson fight, right?
I didn't
Man,
see it.
I'll
What
never
happened?
believe that fight. I'll never see that fight again, bro.
So they was if Tyson would have won, he wouldn't have got the 20 million, right?
How
And
much
they,
would
And
have won?
he wouldn't have got nothing if he won.
What?
Yeah,
Oh
I thought he got
hell
paid. I thought
no!
he got paid while he was in the match.
he got paid if he lost.
Oh, hold on, let me see. I gotta look that up. I thought he got
Yeah,
paid
yep, yep.
regardless.
He
That's why they
did
put it
lose.
on Netflix. That was on Netflix
Yeah,
Netflix special.
in the first, I'm gonna tell y'all in the first round because I watched the shit and I was mad as fuck. So in the
Everybody was
first
mad.
round, you know how Tyson does that little size up move where he'll duck around and come up with that right hook.
That
Yep,
uppercut.
yep.
In that round, as he started to do it, he pulled the punch because Jake chin was exposed like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
Of course.
yeah, it was. Yeah,
That's why
man.
that whole time he kept biting the glove. They was like, "That's something he done." I watched Tyson's fight since his Olympic days. He has never bit his glove like that.
Oh yeah,
He
oh yeah.
wanted to kill that motherfucker, and his animal instincts wanted to knock him clean the fuck out, but he couldn't because of the stipulations of the contract.
Yeah. And see that's another thing that I don't like about these contracts that motherfuckers to be trying to put in place. I don't
Mm-hmm.
give a fuck if I gotta get in the ring and you stand across from me. I'm planning to knock you the fuck out. I don't give a fuck how big you are, how slim you are. If you John Jones, if you standing across that ring from me, you gotta die, nigga. I'm sorry.
That's Mike Tyson. That's Mike
Yeah,
Tyson. That's his theory. That's his mind.
yeah, you gotta fucking die. If that's why I say motherfucker couldn't pay me to lose. What you mean pay me to lose? This nigga trying to hurt me. You think I'm gonna sit here and just let you punch me in the face? Oh hell no, nigga. You gonna get this work, whether I win or lose. You just better pray you knock me out. Cause if you don't knock me out, it's gonna be a long night for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it won't know where in hell he should have lost that fight.
Yeah.
Well, they say over here it says he earned 20 million for stepping into the ring against him.
Yeah, of course he did. They had to pay him.
So regardless of he win or lose, he still get paid for 20 million. But if I
No, if he
that's not
lost,
the real,
he
that's not the
no, if
real
he
Mike
won, he
Tyson
did.
that I know.
Yeah,
I
because
don't, that's
it's
not the real
coming out that he was supposed to lose that fight.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. He
Mike,
lost the fight, he wouldn't have got no 20 million.
I think he felt sorry for the kid, man.
No.
He
I
felt
think
sorry.
Look,
Ah,
why would you
man,
feel
he
sorry?
would never hold back for that punch
Why
though, because he really did got exposed. He would never hold that to that punch.
you really think if I got in the ring with
He didn't feel bad for him. His daddy told him, "Hey man, I don't want you to get knocked out by no legend. You know what I'm saying? Don't do this."
But
And
babe,
Mike was like, "Okay, I'll take it easy on him." That's what they gave that man a contract. It don't even it's not even about his health or whatever. He still would have knocked his ass out in the ring. I don't care. That shit pissed me off.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he would have gotten knocked the fuck out. But
He would have got
we
his
ain't
ass
talking
poked
about.
off.
But babe, we ain't talking about just like any other boxer like Holyfield or who he fought when who fought Jake Paul, Floyd Mayweather and all that stuff.
Floyd Mayweather ain't taking no L.
Yeah,
So damn
Floyd
paper.
wasn't taking no L.
well he did fought him. I'm
Yeah,
just
but he ain't take no L.
well either
Yeah,
way,
you ain't
I'm
gonna
just
pay
saying
him to
we talk
lose.
about Mike, the baddest man to play that I know. When you in that ring, he does not give a fuck how good or bad you are. He gonna kill you on his mindset. That's it. He got that killer instinct, regardless. That's his Mike Tyson. Iron
Yeah,
Mike,
regardless, but he still threw that fight with Jake Paul. It was in his contract too.
man.
Yep.
Like I said, I know that's not Mike, man. If I was Mike, I would never step in that ring because the money wouldn't matter to me.
Well, we know it's not Mike. Everybody knows this.
Cause if that was me, you sure you want this smoke? Okay, you better hope you survive. Cause still in shape. 60-year-old and still in shape. It still move like that. Mm.
Yeah, his head supposed to get told. His head supposed to get taken
Y'all
out.
remember the fight we he fought? He had an expedition fight with Roy. What's his name? Roy.
Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah, thank you, Roy Jones Jr.
Yep.
Man, I don't believe that was a tie. He won that fight.
All right, all right, all right. Hold on. We getting way off topic here. We got two
Okay,
more.
yeah, we are. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I
Uh,
know, right?
Eric brought these last two topics in. We're gonna talk about it real quick. So, 50 Cent ex-girlfriend Cuban Link has spoken out about the breakup with 50 Cent. What's going on here, Eric?
Okay, so this is the old story. This probably I would say maybe like 1 or 2 years old, or probably even more. But basically, 50 Cent's ex-girlfriend asked him for $10,000. So he was like, "Oh hell no, I ain't giving you no $10,000." So he broke it off with her. And she went in a rampage talking about how 50 Cent is real stingy with his money.
Oh yeah,
But
this
Yeah,
kid.
I'm reading it now.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
This is back in June. So she asked him for $10,000, and he's very tight with money and only gifted her a wig under $100.
Oh,
I know,
he ain't
right?
wrong. He ain't
Shit.
wrong. Motherfuckers cheap trying to come for him with his goddamn money. The nigga gotta be careful with the shit. Look at his fucking son being a fucking dumbass menace.
Oh
You know
man,
what I'm
his
saying?
son is something else, bro.
Bro, I'm
Did
trying
you
to tell
see
you.
that tape? Oh man, did you see that tape with him and his son? Oh man,
I just
Yeah.
cut that little shit off so long ago. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. So, she over here mad
Yeah.
because she didn't because he wouldn't give her no money. But the thing is, this is what I'm looking at. I know 50 Cent wasn't treating you like a broke chick. You was going on vacations. 50 Cent took care of your ass.
Right.
So you really didn't even really need no money. You just wanted some money to get out of his ass so you can go and splurge and do something other with that money. But you probably didn't explain to him why you need the money. You just wanted it just to be getting. And 50 Cent wasn't having it. So he got rid of your ass. And you mad.
These women don't realize, and I'm not gonna be that type of chick that be like, your money is my money is your money, because nigga, my money is my goddamn money. Your money is your money.
All right. So look, I just looked it up, y'all. I got the accounts of
Wait,
what she said.
hold on. Wait. Hold on. I just want to finish this.
Uh,
At the end of the day, she still got money because she was 50 cents. So whatever the fuck you needed it for, or whatever the fuck you asking for, you could have probably had the shit. Saying these chicks out here asking for money and whatnot, y'all already have it. Y'all man takes care of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Especially at a celebrity status. Come on now. He ain't
mm,
letting you out here in these fucking streets be broke as fuck and you his goddamn woman. It was just like Eric said, a fucking ridiculous ass issue, and she wanted more money for it. Bitch, make your own money. If you was making your own money, then you wouldn't have had no problem.
Yeah.
right.
But go ahead, my fault.
Yeah. No. So this was back in June of 2025. She had requested $10,000, and they had only been together for 2 years. His response was, "You're a strong, independent woman," and offered her $50.
Get her ass.
But my thing is, y'all in a relationship, y'all won't marry. Hell, he probably got $100 million by now. If he don't want to give you $10,000, he don't have to give it to you.
Exactly. And I don't understand why you broke it off with him.
Right.
You have you noticed this too? Like when you're around these, so this what kills me too, is why is she asking for money? When you are around these type of celebrities, whether you're 50 Cent's girlfriend or you're 50 Cent's son, I just got one question. How are you motherfuckers not making money? You
Mm-hmm.
are around one of the biggest stars, biggest rappers of all time, and you not making money. This is shit that kills me, man. If I'm 56 son, there's no way I would be broke.
He
Absolutely not.
hold
But
There's no,
on.
yeah,
this is the thing, Eric. His son wouldn't be broke if he was fucking smart about it. Because 50 Cent was giving him enough money as for somebody his age who's not working or whatever, that is enough money for you to live off of. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
it is, yeah. I remember that,
I
and
see the
yeah,
fucking numbers and shit, nigga.
especially with the
He gave his son a whole shoe store, not a regular shoe store, a upscale sneaker store where I think the average shoe might have been $500 a pair.
Come
He
on.
didn't he didn't want to do that. He just wanted the money to be given to him, and he was an
yeah,
adult. Once you become an adult, I'm sorry. Once you become an adult, you own your own.
pretty
Yeah, he
much,
to give you a fuck thing. He did his job until
Right.
your ass turned 18 years old and you're legally an adult. He did his fucking job. He did what most parents out here can't even do, or still wishing that they could do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
man. Listen, my
Got it.
my daddy, my dad is the producer of Power. Nigga, you there? Nigga, I'm gonna be on a set.
Right.
I'm gonna be on a set, nigga. I'm gonna be on a I'm gonna be in the show.
Let me get
Daddy, what I
let
gotta
me
do to audition for this show?
let me get a cameo so I can get my career started.
Oh,
Exactly.
and even if you didn't want to run the little shoe store that he gave you, at least you got money from being on the show for a little bit or whatever, and do what the fuck you want to do with it. Come on now. just an idiot.
And then you know the his girlfriend, you up under 50 cent. You mean to tell me you can't make no money? Come
Mm.
on, man. This shit. These women kill me with that shit. Nah, ain't no way. There's no
Bitch,
way you could tell me that you was ever broke. You was not broke. 50 Cent was paying for everything. Vacations, gifts. You just want to get, you just want to get some money out of things.
she could have
And he,
been the nigga assistant and could have still made more money. Come on now.
yep, yep, exactly. She didn't want
Motherfuckers
to do
is
that.
just always got their fucking hand out. That's their problem.
Yeah, they just think they entitled to your money. Oh no,
Yeah,
you ain't entitled to my money.
child.
He probably said, I can't wait till you die so I can get all your money.
Exactly.
Now
Yeah,
we
I'm
all
saying.
know son ain't getting a goddamn thing.
Write
You know
your
what
ass
I'm saying?
off the wheel.
But hey, but you know how our rich white folks do it? This one rich white guy told me, he said, I wanted to get back at my son. He said, so I made it where my son can't receive any of my money until he turns 75.
Damn.
What?
And I'm
That
gonna tell you another way that they nasty too. They'll feed them this lifestyle. This is what you get. This is what you gonna get if you act right. You know what I'm saying? And just when you think you used to it, the white folks they'll snatch that shit up on you. They tell you
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
mm-hmm.
cut off, John.
I
All you
was
had to
like,
to a good college that we paid for. Come on now.
that shit's crazy, bro. I was like, wait a minute. So you mean to tell me your son won't receive no money until he turns 75? And he was like, yeah. I was like, well, what if he don't make it? And he was like, oh, don't worry. If he has a son, I'll pass it to him when he turns 25. I'm
Mm,
like, God damn.
That's crazy.
exactly.
Yeah, man. Boy, that's some dirty ass shit, man.
It's no pension money now.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
man. You can't
Get
play
the
around with folk money, man.
that killed their parents. Them little
They
two
say,
shit.
hey, look, they always say never count somebody else's pocket because you end up with nothing in yours.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
exactly.
Yep. I don't give a fuck about nobody money but mine.
Mm.
So
Wanted ten
you
thousand dollars
broke.
out of him.
They got a $50 wig. That is crazy work.
That's cold. That is cold. 50 Cent. What? I knew 50 Cent was cold, but damn.
But it makes sense. You not my if you not my wife and you was just my girlfriend, what entitles you to my money?
Mm-hmm.
What
Exactly.
entitles you to ask me for my money?
In
Exactly.
2 months, y'all been dating? Get the fuck out of here.
They dated for 2 years now, but still
Oh, two
Yeah.
years?
2 years, 2 years.
Yeah, you still ain't entitled. The fuck?
She didn't get all the money within that 2 years, all the trips and the outfits and
Exactly.
jewelry and shit.
She
She
walked away.
ain't been
She
compensated for them
she
2 years.
definitely walked away with something out of that relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's why he said, "I'm not giving you 10." Even though it was just $10,000, which he probably could have gave it to her easily, but he was like, "No, it's the principalities of the situation."
Exactly.
So,
And what was it for?
Right.
Well, I can see if she asked for 10 grand. Hey, do you think you could lend me or loan me 10 grand to start this little side hustle or this side business I'm working on?
Right.
I can see if she asked for that, but she just flat out just asked for $10,000. Yeah, you just want to go out here and fuck up some money,
Mm-hmm.
and then turn around here and ask for. Well, you gave me 10,000. Do you think you can give me 25? Then it'll be 50. Then it'll be 100,000.
Bitch, if you wanted a fucking girls trip or some shit, I'm pretty sure he would have funded that. But you ain't a smart hyena. You're a dumb hyena who got played.
Hey, look, now she showing off her new wig to her new boyfriend, so I think she good. Dumbass.
and
Wiggalina.
10,000 is actually petty as hell. Bitch,
And
what the
that
fuck
bitch
you
better be sold the fuck down. And
Hey,
where that
hey,
shit from?
hey, Pooh, you remember when I told you this story? I was reading this on a blog where this dude he got greedy. He was married. He wasn't married, but he was dating the heir to a female to a major a major car company. And he messing around here and smashing this shit. I mean, he blowing her back out.
Oh,
And so she gives this fool $10 million.
Mm.
And he plans a scheme to try to get more money out of her ass.
this
So
nigga.
so he tries to blackmail her. Nigga, you just got $10 million. Me, I wouldn't ask for $10 million. I would ask for stock options. But that's just me. But this
Right.
motherfucker here, yeah, this motherfucker here gonna try to blackmail her, and he got his ass put in prison for that shit. I can't remember what car company it was, but I think it was either Mercedes or BMW. It's one of them. Jaguar. It was a high end car company to the hair to the female he was dating. But yeah, man, he was smashing her for years. Gave that man $10 million, and then he gonna stab her in the back. Couldn't have been me. I've been trying to marry the help.
Mm-hmm.
Getting married tonight.
Man,
Protect.
fuck out of
I'll
here.
be protecting her at all means necessary.
Boy, who you telling? You just gave me, hold on, you giving me
Just
$10
the
million
fact,
for blowing your back out? Oh shit.
right? Just the fact that you gave it to me,
Come on.
no hesitation. Yeah. We finna get married. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. I need to sign a
Yeah,
prenup. Okay, where I sign?
I'm telling you, you better be serious.
Here, and here.
Come on, I'm in your face every day.
I'm tossing all
Hey,
kinds of
baby.
salads.
Hey, baby. What we doing today?
Exactly.
What we
Exactly. Hold
cooking?
on.
Lunch break,
Picking them
meet.
clothes up.
Like, come on now.
I'm gonna be
I'm
the house nigga.
I'm telling you, I'm trying to make sure I ain't spending none of my 10 million. We go keep spending your money.
Eric
What
said,
we
Exactly.
I'm the house
what
nigga.
we
That's
I'm
doing
the
today?
house nigga. Goddamn, folding clothes,
But
cooking dinner.
I'm taking that money
man,
and
come
investing
on,
that
man.
money back into your company. The hell?
Exactly.
Make the
Exactly.
money go around, man. Shit.
Yeah. Hey, I got 10 million. Hey, listen, I'm gonna give you 5 million back. I need stock options. Give me them stock. Yeah, I need stock options. Yeah,
Hell,
give me that.
for River, you ain't got to tell her. Just quietly. Oh, let me get what I got 10 million. Let me get at least 5 million in shares in this company.
Exactly.
Let me get that Martha Stewart special.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Because apparently you make it, so I'm gonna get it back and plus more. If he was a smart
Exactly.
nigga,
Yeah, that nigga got greed. That nigga got jail time. Like he got like 10 or 15 years for that shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that motherfucker got greedy. Ain't no fucking way, bro.
and
Ain't
ain't
no
no way
fucking way.
he put any of he got money, right? He got money. I bet you
Yeah,
because he got sentenced, he ain't put none of that money up. So when he get his dumb ass out, he can't start over or nothing like that. Bet you he blew it on something stupid.
yeah.
Or probably had to give
Mm-mm-mm.
it back to her.
I think you probably did have to give it back to him.
Dumb as hell.
Yeah, ain't no fucking way I'm gonna betray somebody that gives me that kind of money. There's
Mm.
just
Right.
no fucking
No
way, bro.
hesitation.
That's
Man,
just fucking greed.
Oh, so if she give you 10 million, the polygamy is out the door for you,
this
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, nigga.
this
huh?
nigga right here, yo. This guy.
Hell yeah. Larry
I'm
gonna
just
come up
saying.
with it.
I'm
Hey,
just
Larry
saying.
gonna
I'm
come up
just
with it.
saying.
Hey, listen, I told you there's always an exception to the rule. And 10 million? Shit. And she fine? I'm talking about fine,
Hey,
fine. Like, like, like she bad? Yeah,
she
yeah.
ain't, she ain't she ain't bad, but she's like a strong 5.5, maybe a 6.
I can
She
So
rock with that. I can
that
fucking rock
that,
with
that
that.
money that money make her easy 8 then.
I'm telling
Exactly. That's a real goddamn shit. Polygamy, go on, nigga. 10 million? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
you.
yeah.
All right,
You
let's
toss
bring in this last topic here.
fucking music to me.
All right. Eric says woman said that says a man riding in a car older than 2020 must be broke.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
caught that little message.
Yeah, first and foremost, I want to know what the fuck she driving.
Right. What the, how the fuck a nigga got a car is him being broke? Bitch, obviously he's not broke. He's paying for a 2020 car most cars that motherfuckers don't got right now. Cause I'm still driving a fucking 2016. I don't give a fuck. I'm still driving my,
Touche.
and you still paying for car insurance, car note, the car maintenance. You know what I'm saying? How the fuck is he broke? Bitches just coming up with shit these days, man. I'm sick of this bullshit.
First of all, that bitch getting a side eye.
Exactly.
Talking about somebody broke. Well, what do you have? A Nissan Altima?
I'm telling you, basically,
A Nissan Sentra.
yeah.
And
That's what that motherfucker got,
No, she got a damn Toyota Urus.
Bruh,
man.
no.
exactly. The bullshit.
Ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. How many times we got to fucking tell y'all hyenas, lower y'all fucking expectations of what a real traditional nigga is. Y'all keep sitting here claiming y'all want a traditional nigga, but y'all sitting here downplaying all these damn regular Joes out here. Who gives a fuck what type of car the nigga drive? The nigga ain't walking.
Right.
Clearly,
You wouldn't be talking to him if he was Tom and Jerry and this shit. So what does it matter that he drives? This nigga got a 2020, bro. This nigga is working on paying his fucking car off. It's 2025. Leave that nigga alone.
hey, and the craziest part is the more I'm paying on this car note, bitch, the less money I have to pay for us.
Exactly.
Tell
I
him.
Mm.
I, I kind of feel like you don't understand that concept.
Man, come
Like,
on.
I understand you, bro. Cause
no,
like,
no, no. I ain't talking about. I'm not talking about y'all niggas. I'm talking about the bitch.
no, 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 bro. I was gonna piggyback what you just said, bro. I was really gonna piggyback what you just said because, like, financially, in reality,
Yeah,
like driving an older car is like 2020, whatever case may be. It doesn't automatically mean someone's broke. It just often means that they're financially it's financially smart. Car, despite fast, so many well off people intentionally just keep buying and use cars because it's just smarter financially move. If you got good credit and all that stuff with no double digit interest rate and shit like that, but some people can't afford cars like that. Some people could barely buy a new car and then they paying like $200 worth of car note.
exactly. The fuck
So
that, nigga. You paying interest. You ain't even paying the car note. You paying the interest.
The
I'm
maybe they use that car note for
hold
like
on.
doing Lyft and shit, or doing Uber, do a little side hustle. You know what I'm saying?
Let,
So
let me just say this. I got my car is a 2016. I got the motherfucker. I literally bought that motherfucker 2018 on New Year's Eve, going into. So like, I just paid this motherfucker off. I ain't even. It ain't even. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It, let's just say the car payments are, bitch.
I fucking hate car payment.
Shit's fucking crazy. I mean, hey, but like, what the fuck you gonna do? You gonna have some bullshit? You gonna have some bullshit? You gonna have a nice car? You gonna? It might not be the newest, but I mean, shit, man, fuck all
car is
that.
a car no matter how you look at it.
I'm gonna tell y'all some fucked up shit though, but I'm still gonna stick with my 2016. My fucking interest rate is 23%.
Good
23.99
fucking
on
great.
a 2016.
So
Overall
Jesus.
car.
you say
Hold on.
you say, huh? Go
Wait.
ahead.
The overall price on it was 14,000 and change. I am down to 12,000 right now with my car.
What? You just got this car?
I just got this car 2023 or 2020. No, sorry, 2024.
Jesus Christ.
2020. And
But
I
that
don't
makes
go
sense.
fucking
That makes
far
sense.
in the shit at the fuck all. But when I try to go trade it in, them niggas tell me talking about we could put you in a new car. Okay, well, what's the catch? what's the catch that you're gonna put me in a new car? Because mind you, my credit score was good when I got this fucking car. It's good as fuck. And tell me, oh, you haven't been on your. When I got the car, you didn't have car history, which is bullshit. It's another reason why I don't have car history, but that's a whole another subject for off the podcast.
Yeah.
So it was like, you ain't got no car history. Okay, motherfucker, it's a whole nother year now. In what, 10 months? Okay, so I got car history now. Oh no, you haven't been on your job long enough. You know what? Fuck that. You know, just leave me alone in my 2016 where it take $30 to fill up my tank. Leave me alone. Fuck it. Just leave me alone.
Basically.
Cause I'd rather keep my payments where it's at and get my fucking car paid off because I'm gonna use that shit to turn it. I'm gonna use that shit to get another car. They give you so much bullshit just to get another car. You know what I'm saying? Unless you come to them niggas with money and whatnot to get another. Okay, it's a
Yeah,
loophole, man. It's a whole fucking loophole.
yeah, Pooh. We gotta get to a point where when we go to the car lot, we only paying car note for 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
That's what we got it. That's why reason why it's important to really um get your money together, get your stocks together, get that investment game together, put it into a business or something. Because when the next car that I go to the car lot to buy, it's gonna be a black suit with a briefcase.
This nigga right here.
It's gonna be a black suit with a briefcase with the money inside or a check for how much that car costs. I ain't paying no more car notes after this motherfucker here. I'm telling you that right now. This gonna be the last car note I ever fucking pay.
I'm trying to fucking tell you because this is not like cell phones where you keep just trading that shit in and getting a new one. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all want to go check credit history, work history. You want to check how long I've been on my job. You want to check all this extra bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Just know that I will be able to pay for my fucking car per month. You talk about that though. Cool.
Yeah,
Cool
this
with me.
chick here, man, this chick here said you broke if you ain't driving a newer car. This chick here just don't know. You got millionaires riding around in regular Teslas. You got regular billionaires riding around in just regular Toyota Corollas. I mean,
Come on.
Warren Buffett was riding around in a fucking Honda when he was 30 billion.
Come on now.
Man, y'all motherfuckers got that shit twisted, man. Wealth is not flashy.
Nope.
Rich is flashy.
Rich is flashy. Wealthy is not flashy.
Man, listen, man. Wealthy,
I don't
man.
want to be rich, but I'd rather be wealthy. But this
Yeah.
this this the type of shit that we talking about here, like with the bitch that was talking about getting a fucking purse on somebody's fucking credit. These bitches don't know shit.
Fuck
They
apart.
don't know goddamn thing.
Yeah, I remember that chick. She was trying to get that dude to sell his Bitcoin so she could get a fucking purse.
Man, come on, man.
Do you know, man, bro? Do anybody know how hard it is to get a Bitcoin? Do you know how much money you have to save up to get a Bitcoin? And if you didn't get in early, like I told a lot of motherfuckers, get
Uh,
in that shit when that shit was $20,000. Oh man, you full of shit, Eric. Okay,
Yeah,
uh,
Bitcoin right now is over 100K right now.
shit.
yeah, that
Over the,
yeah.
over the past 16 months, that shit's going up from
It's
like
not.
19,000 to 100 and something thousand.
Oh yeah, it's gonna hit 500,000.
That shit's wild. And the only reason I know that is because in my old neighborhood at the gas station, which was the craziest shit, they had a fucking a Bitcoin ATM in that motherfucker.
Yep, it's probably still in there, ain't it?
Yeah, that shit in there. And
Yeah,
it always showed and it always kept update current of what the value of one Bitcoin was. And I literally just going to this gas station, watch that motherfucker go from like 16,000 up to like 23,000.
Yup.
And that was like 2 years ago.
Yup. Yup. Yeah, watch. Just watch. That shit we gonna wake up 2 to 3 years from now. That shit gonna be 500K for one fucking coin.
And that
People gonna
started
be
in
like,
2009 to 10.
yeah.
When
People
this
gonna be
app
like,
so
God
pissed off.
damn. They gonna be like, man, I wish I would have put something on it. Yeah,
But
I tell everybody, put
Even
$1,000
a
on
thousand, that'd be
Bitcoin.
nice.
nigga, remember when them hoes was like $300?
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I would have known about what Bitcoin was. I would have bought hundreds of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, they didn't necessarily explain the entirety of what it was. So
Yeah, they did. That would fuck it up.
Yeah, they just said put your money here. For what, nigga?
exactly, you like for what? And they're like, well, just do it. And you like, no. And then turn around,
You
they're
gonna
like,
get
hey, you
in the
feel
long
dumb,
run.
don't you? Like, no, nigga, I thought it was a scam. I don't feel dumb. I hate I didn't do it, but
Larry, hey Larry, listen to me. XRP, baby. It ain't but $3. Get you 100 of them motherfuckers. That motherfucker go to 10 grand in the next 5 to 10 years. You'll be a millionaire.
ah,
I
man.
don't think it's gonna hit 5-10 years, man. They gotta burn a lot of coins.
Nah, but it XRP ain't got as many coins out there as Shiba. Shiba got over 500 trillion coins out there.
And they still ain't burning them.
Man,
God,
they burning them motherfuckers daily. That shit ain't burning.
damn, bro.
They got
Wait,
over 500
what?
trillion coins on that motherfucker, bro. You got a better chance of XRP going to $100.
You're right. You're right about that. Sure, I'd
I, I,
rather
I tell
be more.
I tell you right now, you trust me. Trust me. Remember when I told you to put 5K into it? You have about 40, 50,000 right now.
Yeah.
Well,
If you
right now,
put if
XRP right now is worth $3, ain't it?
yeah, yeah.
Shit, I should have put in Ethereum. I would have been all right.
Shit, put in some shit, buy you two. If you can, buy you two Ethereum. Ethereum gonna go to 15,000.
I could believe that.
See,
Ethereum's
does the
gonna outpace it.
so does the Ethereum is that okay? So how's it looking? Oh, I ain't gonna get into it. Okay,
No, go ahead.
okay. So in regards to overtime exponentially increasing in value, what are we looking at?
What
What,
for which
Ethereum?
one? Ethereum or
Yeah,
XRP?
As far as Ethereum.
Ethereum right now is probably worth maybe between 4 or 5 thousand as far as
It's
I
about
look at it.
4,500 for one XRP, right?
For
But
XRP
XR
or Ethereum.
no, I mean for Ethereum is about 4,500 for one Ethereum.
That's what I figured.
Yeah. So I say over the next 3 to 5 years, you probably looking at about $12,000.
Not bad.
It's
Not bad.
gonna go up. XRP, it's gonna surpass $1,000. I say probably in the next 7 to 10 years.
Mm.
It's gonna go up because XRP is connected to all the banks. It's gonna make processing banks transactions easier and faster. That's the whole purpose of XRP. It's connected to like 20 some banks.
I need
So
to make $100 $100 XRP. That's what I needed to make.
if it hits 100, I'd be well over $1 million.
Good
If
God.
it hits 100, that's how much XRP I got. I've been collecting XRP for like 4 years. That's one of the reasons why I tell everybody get into XRP now. Why it's $3? Because when they get $5, $10, $20, motherfucker be like, oh man, I don't want to put no money into it. It's too high. Yeah, of course it's high. But when I got in, it was 40 cents.
Yeah. Yeah, just like yeah.
Yeah, exactly like just like how Bitcoin was. I remember when
Yep.
Bitcoin was $18,000 and $20,000. I told my buddy, man, let's go ahead and get us a Bitcoin. Oh man, that's too much goddamn money. I said, man, if we put $200 or $300 into it every week, why is that as low as we'll get one? He didn't want to do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because if you got in on the ground floor and just say you had 3 Bitcoin, like back in the day, like you got in and you was able to get 3 Bitcoin at what, like $6,000-$7,000. Man, that shit would be crazy right now.
Yeah, and then you can borrow, you can actually borrow against your Bitcoin and your Ethereum and your crypto. Like you can there's ways that you can use it and borrow money. Like
Mm.
when I found out about that, I'm still learning about that shit, man. It's too much money. It's too much money to be made out here. You just gotta find a way. But that XRP, yeah, do your research on that one and Ethereum. Them two out there are some excellent bangers. They got some other ones out there, but them my top two.
Right now, they're the number 3. I'll tell you that. XRP, I meant.
Yeah, they is number three. They number three for a reason too. They just connect to a lot of shit. Yeah.
Wait,
Mm.
Nelly, what you was about to say earlier before I cut you off my phone?
Oh, you was talking about the interest rates on cars and stuff.
Yeah.
So, um, this was 2021. So this was like mid-pandemic levels when they had. You remember there was a shortage on used cars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, my ex-wife worked in she'd been back in the banking before a while. She sold cars, so she had a lot of contacts within the dealerships and stuff, and they was like, yo, we trying to buy all the used cars because we're trying to resell them, whatever the case may be, right? So I
Yeah.
had a 2016 Honda Accord, right? I
Mm-hmm.
think my interest rate was like 21% or something like that, but it came from CarMax? CarMax, yeah. So they literally took my car, which I was basically upside down in the loan, because that's what you end up in with most of these loan companies. You end up upside down. I ended up upside down, but I ended up trading it in for a 2021 Honda Accord. Um, got back the 4,500 I was upside down in, and got the payment back that I had just made through Carfax. I did pay a little bit more for a brand new car, but it was like 7 and some change. But my
Mm.
interest rate was low. But it was a car. This car had 3 miles on it.
Damn.
Right.
The fuck?
Yeah. I paid it off last year. So yes. But talking about people worrying about what somebody drive and all that, like when you already know when you get a female to talk about stuff like that, them the ones you leave alone because they
Yeah.
always gonna want something new. They always gonna they're not gonna worry about what's in their pocket. They're gonna worry about what everybody else doing or how they look. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Them the ones that's basically they're gonna be a detriment to your pocket at the end of the day. You
What it
know.
But they got all these damn, and nothing to say against these nurses, but they got all these nurses and they got them thinking that your regular Joe can go out there and do what these nurses do and be driving the same cars that the nurses do. So if you want to make the good money like the nurse do, or drive a good drive a good car like the nurses do, then put in that work as a nurse.
Right.
Them nurses at the fucking ERs and the trauma centers and all that shit, them niggas get paid bank because they go through a whole bunch of shit. So yeah, they deserve to ride around in a good ass fucking car. You on the other hand just think that you can do it just because either your nigga got it or you think that give it to you just because. No, motherfuckers work hard for their damn money. And you just want a fucking handout just because somebody else on social media It's showing you the lifestyle that you can have, but you're just too fucking lazy. You don't
I'm
want
never, I, I'm not the type that's ever gonna own a fucking McLaren, BMW, Mercedes, none of that shit. Because one of the things is the motherfuckers is hard to work on. They always breaking down.
Who you telling?
You
Better
know,
have more than one.
damn that even with a fucking Lexus. Why the hell? Why the hell I'm gonna buy a Lexus when I know that ain't nothing but an overpriced Toyota?
Mm-hmm.
Why would I buy an Acura when I know that's an overpriced Honda Accord? They're made on the same assembly lines. They might have changed the body up, but they basically got the same motors in them. I had a so back in the day. I don't know if y'all remember the Mazda MPVs.
Mm-mm.
It's
The van,
like
the
it's like
van,
a three. It's like a 3-door van.
yeah, the
Oh
van joint.
yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nah, them bitches was dope as fuck.
yeah. I had a back in the day. I had a it was blue, but at night it turned purple. That's the way I bought it. I had a part break on it, and the part when I got the part put in, why the part was a Mitsubishi part?
What?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
No.
It wasn't an aftermarket part. It was a part from the dealership, but it was a part that had a Mitsubishi symbol on it.
Those are Mitsubishi. Yeah.
Yeah,
oh
but
yeah.
this is the Mazda. But I'm saying, like, when they start buying these cars, like you could buy, like my Honda is the equivalent of the same model of an Acura in the same category. But I think mine's got more features than the Acura will have. But the Acura will have a 10 to 15,000 markup on the price. You know what I'm saying? Just
Hmm.
because of as being a Acura, but it's the same damn freaking car. You
That's
know, people run out here and get these. They get a little money, so they get a little money, and then they go buy a Mercedes, but don't think about every time you got to take it in for a service.
Yup.
You know, they
They
don't think
forget that
about,
part.
yeah,
yeah.
and
I'm gonna tell you right now. I do. I've always wanted a Range Rover, but that's a fucking foreign car. You know what I'm saying? That's
man.
fucking expensive to fix. If
So
I
that's funny.
could get my
That's funny.
dad
You said, it's
and
funny
it
you
be
said
like, "Let me fix this."
that.
Range.
Hmm.
Mm-mm.
It's funny you said that because I wanted one too. To my neighbor in the apartments I stayed in, she had one. So at the time, I had a Jeep Cherokee. Paid for. I think I paid like 2,500 for that thing, and all I had to do was put some tires on and change the oil, and that thing ran like a beast. But but I had money, and I was like, I'm gonna get me something new. I'm gonna keep this, but I'm gonna get me something new, right? So
Oh,
my neighbor, I was like, where you get this from? Because I've been looking at them. She was like, she got it so and so, and she was like, I would never buy another one. I was like, why? I've been through 2 motors already. What?
Damn.
damn.
This is like the early 2000s. I'm like, you've been through 2, never mind. So you know what I ended up with at that time? After that, I got me a damn GMC Yukon Denali, and I kept that thing. I bought that thing used. I bought it for I think 18,000. I had that thing for 15 years till I finally got rid of it. Got that till I got the 2016 Honda Accord, and nothing was wrong with it. It's just it had age on it.
Yep.
Mhm.
That's what they try to get you at too.
Man, I drove that thing. I think when I got rid of it, I think I had almost close to 400,000 miles on that truck.
Jesus
Damn.
Christ.
That's exactly how much miles I had on my Nissan Sentra. I had a Nissan Sentra for almost 17 years.
Yeah,
It was only after like the fifth, the 14th, the 13 or 14 year, I had to replace the motor and still got another 100,000 miles out of that car.
shit. I
Like
had
that car ran.
the only thing.
When's the first time you replaced that motor though?
That I didn't replace that motor till after like 13 or 14 years.
Right.
So I had that car for a very long time. I saved a lot of money with that car. You know what
Why
I'm
you
saying?
think
That
keep my Honda Civic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't go through cars like that. Like when I had to get rid of my Sentra and got that Jeep was a blessing until that bitch hit my shit. Oh man, you talk about a nigga want to cry. Cause that Jeep made me a lot of money, man. I could tow shit,
Oh
I could
yeah.
put shit in there with it, man. I made a lot of money. And then I was doing Uber too. So that Jeep made me a lot of money.
That's how I felt about my Grand Prix, man. Oh my god, I had a 2006 Grand Prix. When I tell you that motherfucker was hugging the road and taking the fuck off, like you couldn't tell me shit. You can tell me shit. If my engine wouldn't blew on that bitch, I'd probably still have it because it was paid off. At that time, this is like when like 2010 and all that shit, you know, when you can go pay 2,000 on a car or whatever. It's used, but that shit will run. You know what I'm saying? Fucking V8 engine out here. Man, if I
Mm.
wanted that motherfucking engine. And then my grandma was with the shits, like I'm saving up money for the engine. It was like 650 or something like that. It wasn't that much. And my
I
grandma was
bet.
tripping. She was like, "You got to get it out the yard." You know how they be? Oh, you putting oil all in the yard. You got to take it out the yard and all this bullshit. Man, I was so fucking pissed. I had to junk it. I only got $200 for my baby.
Mm.
Somebody got that junk right out the junkyard, put a motor on it, and probably driving it to the day.
Bro, I'm trying
Yup.
to tell you. I'm trying. It was so fucking simple to fix that shit. And I was hopping in and out of cars, but that one I kept for a long time. The cars that I paid off or paid up front for, I kept for a little minute until the fucking wheels fell off. I rolled that shit till the wheels fall off.
Mm.
Might as
Hey,
well
hey,
all my money's worth.
hey, Pooh, you know this new hustle? One of my little passport bros turned me on to this shit. Now we a big car head, right?
Yeah.
So he bought a car from Japan. He bought a Skyline. Just how much this dude paid for that Skyline?
How much?
$1,400.
No
I
way.
said, nigga, you lying. And when he showed me the receipt and whatnot, I was like, fuck you get that car? He said, yo, man, they got cars over here in Japan you wouldn't believe for sale. I'm like, how many miles it got on? He's like, man, it ain't got but 138,000 miles. He's like, man,
What?
he's like, bro, I'm driving this shit to this day. And I forgot what year that car was, but it's like a 90s car. It ain't a 2000 or up. I'm like, I could tell. I was like, man, they must have not drove that car like that. He said, bro, it's a lot of Skylines over here if you want one. He said, you might have to get that shit in American standards. He said, but yeah, I guarantee you ain't gonna spend no more than about 10 grand for something. I was like, shit. So
Damn.
yeah. He turned me on to that. He said, you wanna find some really good import cars? He said, yeah, take a trip to Japan. He said, you'll be amazed what you could find.
I could believe it. Cause look at the fucking iPhone. That shit cost them $20 to make.
Mhm.
Yeah, the motherfucker charge you $1,200 for this motherfucker. Ah, damn,
Right.
nigga.
I could definitely believe it. I could believe it.
Yeah, man, it is. Yeah, these chicks with these cars, man, they something else, bro. They thinking a car makes the man. Okay, yeah, believe that shit if you want to. That's why your ass broke now, living at home, hugging that pillow.
Exactly.
All right,
Yeah.
all right. We have come to the end of this podcast. We don't made it. Goddamn 4 hours.
Oh
Shit.
yeah, it's time me to take my ass to sleep.
Oh shit. Yeah, I got to go to sleep. Listen, we had a good
Time
pod.
flies.
We had a good podcast. I ain't gonna hold you. We did.
Yeah, this was good. This was good.
Now I'm gonna listen back on it, but I'm gonna tell you my inputs and whatever on it. My input. My fault. I'm tell you my input when I listen to it. But y'all go back and listen at the case and tell me what y'all think about it. But other than that, y'all have a good week. Stay blessed. You know what I'm saying? Wash your hands and wash your motherfucking grits. Y'all Have a good night, y'all. Peace out.
Peace.
Later.